Hello. Hello, people. Are you ready? Because I'm not. I'm gonna be soon. Just wait a bit. Okay. Okay, should be alright. Should be good. Should be bueno. Should be bonito. So. Is it streaming? It is. Good. 1 I mean, I don't know if the volume is fine or not because you know, hi, hello, the unknown, you're first today. Nice to see you. So just for context, the last time I was trying to implement, basically I already implemented collisions. As you can see, this is like the collisions are working, but I don't have the proper physics response. And that is the problem. Wait. Is it? I'm just updating the volume a bit. Is it good? Or is it still a bit too much? Like this. Okay, let's say this is fine like this. Actually, this is gonna be a bit more intense afterwards. Yeah, let's say this is fine. So. Wait. Offline. Okay, this is good. So, physics collisions. Well, collisions working. I see we've made a lot of progress. Yeah. Basically, right now I modified I made like custom textures for the grass and snow and basically all the blocks. Which is like a bit better than before. And I actually had a problem getting the textures. Like the textures had the wrong visuals and the wrong UVs that I fixed. So this is fixed. I have like a snow biome, I have like a grass biome kind of, and I have like a cliff biome, you could say. That gives really great things sometimes, like can I go over there? Not there. I don't have anything in view. Can I just rotate? Maybe it's on the other side. Actually, it's a bit hard to find. Okay, I don't have it, but yeah, I have some craters. You could cut them. Oh, this one is nice. Look at this. So basically, I have two holes, right? I have two rifts, and in the middle, I have this thing that is a bridge. It's a natural bridge that I actually haven't planned for, but it's there. And I find that really good. I love it. I really want to make it better because for now it's like kind of, well, kind of just a hole, but I feel like we can have incredible things. But yeah, this is it. We can place blocks even at the other side of the world. Like if you can see like the gray squares. Maybe I should make a zoom feature. Yeah, maybe a zoom would be nice. I can also destroy blocks even at the other side of the world. and yeah, we have custom collisions. That's working. But something that is not working is physics response. And the thing is, when I go against a wall and slide, I'm basically gonna end up inside the wall Well, okay, it seems to be fine now, but yeah, it's not fine there, for example. So we want to fix that. This is a goal. And to fix that, I actually had discrete collisions. So let me open Paint. Please. Pretty please. Wait, it's not. Huh? I can't type. What? Wait. I can't? Wait. Huh? Huh? Wait, what's happening? Don't tell me it's broken. No, it's not broken. So why is it not working? Because I have like some light. What if I type on Chrome? It's working, but it's not working when I try to search for it. Oh, okay, it works now. Okay, Windows is kind of laggy, I guess. Maybe if I close my game, this is gonna be better. But, oh, right. Oh, begin. Oh, no. I'm gonna remove this. And what I wanted to okay, even with the other keyboard, it's not working. Can I just, close... like, restart the Explorer? Or something? My apologies for that. To Windows Explorer, restart. And now it's still not working. Wait, is it? I can't open applications. This is crazy. I think I have something called Power Toys with a shortcut that I can use instead, but I forgot the shortcut. So Power Toys is like F2, Power Toys, open application shortcut. What is it? Windows plus Shift, Alt plus space. Oh, Alt space. Oh, it's working. Oh, okay, this is working. This is great. So we have Paint, finally. So basically we have discrete collisions, which is basically you have a shape and you have another shape. What you do is you move, let me take red, you move the object first, and then you ask from there, how can I get this shape out? And the answer is, you can get this shape out by pushing it this way, right? By this amount. This is discrete collisions. And the problem is that right now, let's say we have two cubes. This is what's happening with our game. We have two cubes. We have the player that goes there, for example, right? I'm gonna have a collision, I'm gonna test collisions, and I'm gonna find that I have a collision with this box. And it's gonna ask, how can I push my box out of this cube, right? Because it's like one collision at a time. It's this against this, because like the middle is there. So we can say this is inside, well, this is colliding with this cube. And it's gonna say that to push this sphere out of this cube, we have to push it not this way, but we have to push it this way, to the right. And this is why I have my problem when I get into the ground, because then the shape is pushed, and the same happens with this block, with this cube, and it's saying that it has to push the shape there, and then I slowly get down. So that's why discrete collisions are not working. The difference is with continuous collisions, is that we have a box, we have our player, and instead of moving the shape directly, we have the velocity vector there, and we let's say the velocity is all of this, and we ask when is that shape going to collide with that cube, and then we find the intersection point, and then we precisely move it there. So that way, the difference is that now, well, I won't have my collider directly inside the cube. I'm gonna stop it before it gets inside. So this is what is going to allow the game to work. And actually, yesterday I spent like a few hours on this because I had a different representation in mind. I was thinking that that my shape was going maybe like this, and for some reason I was thinking that instead of going up, it was going this way. So I tried to fix things kind of, but of course it wasn't working because the real problem was this. So this is basically it. And now let's go with collisions. It's time. It's time. It's 11 PM, but we have a lot of time. So, first is... we want... it has so many collisions. Do we want to move and slide? No, not really. Feedback. Let me have this with test collision against all. Let's say continuous. Test continuous collision against all. And then we have the same, but with the shape. Something like this. And the thing is, we also want the velocity though. Well, technically it should be a bit different, but for now, we can say that this is fine. Can we? Technically, yeah, I mean this... I'm gonna have to remake a few things if I want vehicles and stuff, but for now, let's say this is fine. Delta velocity. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be the velocity. Let's actually have this first. Oh. No, that's fine. Let's have that. Continuous collision. Yeah, okay, this is good. So I'm gonna have all of this. I feel like I'm copying a lot of functions. Technically, I could just make like a template or something. Because I don't want virtual calls, right? But I could make a template and have like compile time polymorphism. But let's not overcomplexify things too much. It's fine. So I have that. But now it's continuous collisions. And we have the velocity. Yep, continuous. Okay, now I go there. And I have all of this. And what I want is kind of the same. I'm just gonna copy. Okay. The only difference is that we have the velocity, and we are going to put it there to forward it here. Velocity. And this is test continuous collision. I'm renaming that because the cost can be different. The cost can be different. Okay. So I'm gonna copy all of this. I'm gonna remove that. I don't think I really need any of this. And I'm gonna wait min. No, that's fine. I'm just gonna remove something I did, maybe not actually. No, that's fine. Okay, so I have all of this. Test collision. With the... Wait, where was it? There. Huh? Is that it? Wait. Where's my function? I mean, I guess I haven't copied it. Okay, let's copy it. So we have all of this. This is test continuous collision with the velocity. So we're gonna have this here. And maybe have our ID version, but basically that's it. Okay. And now the difference is that technically we should have the delta velocity. So test continuous collisions. Yeah, about this. I am actually going to have the two velocities just to make it explicit for later. Or like, you know, for like to reduce them, I guess, overall. Like, I guess we should have like delta velocity if we want something to be kind of optimized. Well. You know what? Instead, let's have that with a return. B, well, A velocity minus B velocity, maybe. And A, B out hit. That way I have everything I want. And this is the delta velocity. Here we go. Good. So test continuous collision. We have this, and I guess this is going to be the delta velocity, basically. Okay. So what was next? We don't want to detect collisions directly. We want to, for each axis group, so this is axis. For each axis we have the velocity projection. So basically the speed. in one direction. Speed in the direction of the axis. And this is... Let me actually have the axis first. Axis group. Dot axis I. All of this dot the velocity. So the axis should be normalized. And if it is, then we dot, and this is the velocity of delta velocity. I guess it's the delta speed, but yeah. Delta speed in the direction of the axis. And then we have some simple equation that's like, oh, it depends on... we have A proj and B proj. What was it? I forgot. I forgot. Is it the minimum? Like, oh, I guess we can return false if some things are true. But if this dot minimum is higher than B proj dot maximum, maybe. If that's the case, what? So you have the axis, you have minimum, we have the maximum, and speed is positive. Is the speed positive? I actually don't even know about that for sure. Because it could be in the opposite direction, right? I probably won't think for too long because we already have like the equations available. But like hit point is basically gonna be, oh, I guess hit is gonna, that's fine. The hit is gonna be this minus, isn't it? So this is basically this minus this. Something like that, and else, then it's the opposite. So we have the distance. Wait, that's wrong. Wait, is it? Wait, no. Wait. And I'm sure this is not really the right condition either, but this is like a simple one. So wait, if this is, let's say this is less actually, wait. Let's say the max of this is less than the mean. So this is basically equivalent, but yeah. That means that we do B proj mean minus the max, right? Makes sense? And if not, then we do this. Wait. If not, I don't know. It's basically the opposite, right? Like something like this. Maybe it's gonna change a little, but yeah, that's basically it. So then we have the distance. And if the distance is less than the speed, then there is collision. If not, then there is not collision. So if this is less, well, never mind. If this is higher than the speed, then technically there's collision. Well, there's no collision, right? It's the same technically. And then so you have all of this. You have all of this. What we do is we want the minimum. We want to get the minimum distance. And we want to update the normal and the minimum distance based on that. Sounds good to me. Wait, normal. I actually have a... Can I just have a pointer instead? Technically I could. But anyways. I could basically copy 8 bytes instead of 12 every time, but I don't feel like I really care. Okay, so basically this is it, but I'm missing something, I feel like. This feels too simple. Yeah, okay. Okay, what's too simple is the... What's too simple are the exceptions. Because there are some exceptions. Let's do... Let's go there. Hey, my dog! My dog, hello! How are you? How are you, dog? Yeah, okay, so basically that was the code. We project, we have the speed, that's what we just did, right? The axis dot the relative velocity. Then if this is almost 0, we do something. And we don't, basically. And then we have the enter. Oh, we also have the exit. That's what it was about. So we only have the enter right now. Wait. And I haven't divided by the speed. Oh, because it has to be... It's trying to normalize. That's why you have like the... I actually don't know. Wait, there's no 1. Never mind. Wait. I mean, I'm gonna... So if the maximum is less than the minimum. Yeah, this is basically testing if there is a separating axis. Without doing all of those computations. Right? So we can have like an early exit, I suppose. Which is going to be... Wait. If speed is almost 0, so something like this. Maybe. And... What was it? Oh, yeah, I mean, this is basically what I just did. So if there is this, and this, or something. And in the first case, it's... Well, it depends. Well, not really. Okay. So basically we check for intersection, actually. Now that I look at it again. Right, this is basically this. If this doesn't intersect. So we can just use that directly. So this and if it doesn't intersect, then we return false. We have a separating axis. Wait, actually it depends. Okay. Yeah, let's do... Do I have SCD apps? Like math apps? And I'm just gonna... So if this is like almost 0, I'm just gonna continue. But if on top of that there is a separation, if it's not intersecting, then in this case I return false. Because in this case, if it's like almost 0, okay, we might want to test like other axes. Maybe. Yeah. Because let's say I move to the left, that means that when I project on the axis that goes up, it's going to be 0. But I still want to test with the axis that goes to the left, so I continue. But if it's not intersecting, then I know there is like a separation, a separating axis. So I can return false in this case. Hi, Cap, how are you? Hello. Wait, that's blue. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, Blue Dog was just sending me a free drink. I mean, I appreciate. So then, I guess, yeah, we have the enter and the exit, and that depends on the size of the speed. Well, the direction of the speed. Anything, because this looks kind of ugly. Wait. Let me show you. This is basically the code. Enter and exit, and we, change the path depending on the speed. Which makes sense. Minimum of B minus maximum A. And basically after that there is a swap, right? So that's why it actually doesn't matter how you compute the enter and the speed, like between minus B and max A. Like there, right? It doesn't matter whether you're like wrong or not. But the difference with the speed... I actually have no idea. Oh! Oh, no, it's if speed is higher than 0, then we minus 1 each one. Right. Okay, I get it. So we can technically just get the sign and multiply by the sign instead. Right. Should be good to me. Yeah. Wait. A and B. And I guess. Oh, we also have this. Yeah, let's have... Wait, where do we have that? T enter... Oh, it's T. Okay. Right. So we're gonna have something like that. We're gonna have the sign. That's gonna be sine or not. LCD sine bit of, okay, yeah, there's a float thing. So we have the speed. It returns the Boolean, which is good. And we're basically going to multiply. I mean, I guess it's 2 multiplications actually. That's fine. We have the sine. We have enter is I guess b proj dot min minus a proj dot max, and we divide this by the speed. Wait. Can I just make the speed positive instead? No. Wait. Oh, no, that's different values. Wait. So if I do a minus, max A becomes first, which isn't actually the case anywhere. Wait, so B is always first, but... Huh? So you have min B minus max A divided by speed, and that's the same here, with here. But then if it's higher, if enter is higher than exit, we swap. That doesn't make sense. It's basically the same, isn't it? Hahaha. It's actually unnecessary if you always swap afterwards. Yeah, that's what I thought. Even cleaner. The inverse speed, yeah, I don't really care about that. Yep. Yeah, GPT is just so wrong today. I don't know, it was the same last time. So that's a bit weird. But okay. So we have we don't need this. You can just have enter and exit. So related to the speed, let me just think. Right, so it's basically the ratio. It's a ratio. Ratio between 0 and 1 of when the collider enters. And the exit is higher than 1 probably, but yeah, it's basically the same. And then we have... Wait, min minus max. Isn't that the opposite? Wait. Oh, no, never mind. That's what I was doing earlier. No, never mind. This is normal. So technically I can have the same. Max B minus min. I don't Isn't it supposed to be like this? I feel like GPT is wrong for that too. So we swap if this is different. Well, if this is higher, so enter and exit. Boom. And after that, whoop. So I modified things, well, a lot actually. I removed the if, this if, and I always have max first. But yeah. I'm not sure about that. But let's continue. And if enter is higher than t enter. Oh, yeah, I mean t enter is just 0, right? So if it's between 0 and 1, then that means there is collision. If it's not, then there is no collision. So it should be something like this. If it's higher, then there is collision, obviously. And this is the new minimum, and we want the minimum. Best normal axis. So that's basically what I was doing before. If speed is higher than 0. Oh, I guess you can update the normal there too, without having to do a dot product afterwards. And then we have t-exit equals the minimum. Wait. I guess. And if enter is higher than exit. False. So like if you're inside the shape, you return false, for example. No. No. I really don't understand this at the end. But I do understand that. This is pretty simple. This is what I had here, right? We have the distance. And instead of the distance... Wait. So I can basically remove this. Yeah. And basically, à la place, well, instead of... I was starting to talk French. À la place, instead of... Again, instead of distance, we have enter. And then we update. And this is gonna be basically the sign of speed. But I mean, this should be fine. Oh, this is not fine. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I guess we can get the sign of SCD sign. Of the speed. And do a plus... Well... A times 2 minus 1. So now it's between, it's like either 1 or minus 1. Wait. If it's different from 0. Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, what? Different? Huh? STD sign float. Ah! STD copy sign. Oh, STD copy sign is not bad, right? Well. So I think what I missed was we have this. Right, it's not right. It's the sign. Well, the bit sign. Well, okay. So basically it returns 0 if wait, positive. 0 if positive, 1 if negative. You know what? Well. -3 plus 1. I want -3 plus 1. -3 plus 1. Not -3. Oh. Ah. Well, times -1. And then we have a -1. Plus 1 actually. Ah! Okay, something like this. Okay. Times -2. So we have -2 and 0, and then we have +1, so we have -1 and 1. If it's negative, then it's -1. If it's positive, it's 1. So then we multiply and then we apply the sign. And that should be good. Without if. So then we have the minimum. And the exit is the minimum. Yeah, I mean, this is basically the same. Well, min dist. Let's have min enter dist. This is enter dist. And then we have min is the opposite, but exit dist. Like max exit. Wait. No, min exit dist. Yeah. And we are gonna have who? Let me check the comments. Never mind. Wait, 1, 2, yeah. Wait, it's just min. Between this and exit this. And I just don't understand the rest. Well, the rest. Wait. Test axis for both? Wait, you have to test for both? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about all of this. So I have that condition. Isn't that supposed to always be true? Since we always swap, if not? Yeah. Only guaranteed per axis, not globally. Yeah, but that's like inside. Oh, that's not inside. Wait. I mean, still. Because that means there is always one enter less than the exit. And if there is always one enter less than the exit, then... Wait. If this is higher than the enter. Wait, if this is higher. Huh? Not less. Wait, higher, not less. Wait, what? I don't get that. It's the latest entry time. Why projections overlap during this? For the polygons to intersect, they must overlap on both axes at the same time. Yeah. The only valid interval is therefore... Oh! Oh, right! Oh, that makes sense. Yeah! Yeah, okay. Right, they have to both collide at the same time. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that. Wow, yeah. So that's why that's what's happening. Wait, so of course computation for enter is like a bit different. So that makes sense, it's like the max actually. So instead of this, it's enter. Minimum minus the max. And wait. So we have this and we have the minimum. I mean, yeah, that completely makes sense now. You came later, max. Yeah. And I just had another question. which was well, actually, it's basically explain this. I know the reason for the swap, but then wait, actually, let me think about it. Minimum B minus max. Okay, this is basically what? I have the enter, I have the exit. So yeah, that's the closest. Oh, yeah, that's the closest. And then the exit is the opposite, is like the max in B minus the minimum in A. The minimum in A. I don't really get that. Okay. When the intervals. When do they first touch? Initially we have this. Min to max. And min to max B. First contact happens when A's front edge reaches B's back edge. This back edge. This one. Right? So yeah, this makes sense. So that's why you have like min B minus max A. Right? Oh, right. Well, yeah, okay. And yeah, I mean, I know that. When do they stop overlapping? Right, it's about stopping the overlapping. So if you have min B, no, you have max B, min B, then let's say we continue. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah, it stops colliding when the minimum of A is past the maximum of B. So you do minimum of A minus max of B, and that gives you, I was gonna say a distance. Wait, it's supposed to be negative anyways. So max B, so yeah, if you want it positive, I guess you do the opposite. Max B minus A. Hello, Mr. Streamer, Xenon Creator, yeah, still here. And this is positive. And that makes sense. Sorry, I'm doing some math. I'm trying to understand things. But that makes sense. This makes sense. So yeah, I understand now that I was kind of wrong. So wait, if I think about it myself, minimum of B minus maximum of A, this is fine. And then we have the minimum of A minus the maximum of B. Right? Wait. Yeah, because that should be negative. So instead we have this. Okay. Then we swap. Then we have this. And yeah, I mean, this is the opposite. This is enter. We have the enter distance and we have the minimum enter distance. And I mean, by minimum, this is actually. It's not, well, it's not minimum. I mean, it's not the minimum. Let's rename things. Axis enter T. Alpha. Alpha, let's say. And then we have the enter alpha. And this is... This has to be higher. Because we only enter the collision when well, what? Ah! Ah! What? And basically for cases when... Well, during the time where this is less than enter alpha, then we don't have a collision because that would be a separating axis. So that's why we do the higher than that. Then we update, then we take the minimum for the exit. So minimum exit distance. I mean, that makes sense, kind of. But it's like not the minimum. Like, I think I have to replace the minimum thing because it's not good. It's exit alpha. And then we have the axis exit alpha. And we take the minimum because, once again, well, in this case, we want the... Well, we're gonna have a separating axis if it's higher. Same logic if well, when this is higher than this, then we have a separating axis. Okay. And guys, I have two questions. Kind of. And that's going to be not this, not this, this. Only guaranteed per axis, yep. Two different intervals. Two. But I mean, the shape should have a minimum... I was gonna say area, but volume. So if it, as long as it has a minimum volume, then enter should be less than exit, as long as the other shape is outside. But I guess maybe it's taking into consideration that it's inside. Or that it can be inside. Okay. The swap only fixes the first one. Per axis interval. Oh yeah. Global interval. Oh, suppose another axis. The collision must satisfy. Oh, well. Oh, right. It must satisfy both. Yeah, because I'm only thinking about one axis. And if that happens, what does that mean? Oh, I know. That means we are basically going to exit the collision on one axis before entering the collision on another axis. That's what it means. That's why we have this. That's the real reason we have this. Yeah, like this, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the thing is, if exit alpha is less than enter alpha, then we return false. We exit collision on one axis before entering collision on another axis. So there is a separating axis. Okay. And let me just check what those are, because I don't think we necessarily need all of this. So basically right there we have poly counts. Wait, what? So we have the vertices, we have the edge. Oh, that's in 2D. Oh, right, so we do that. Okay, we do that for 2D. It's testing in 2D. But that should, basically for the axis, it should work in 3D. And it's testing by calling the function 2 times. Because in 2D, you only have to test the edges, or like the normals of the edges. But in 3D, you have to test the cross products. And I guess, yeah. The enter is 0. Wait. I mean... Okay. Wait, how can that be less then? That doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, I guess it's initializing with a value it can never be. Yeah, no, why is it testing this? And it's higher than 1. If it's higher than 1, then that means it's further... Like, the velocity is not big enough for the shape to collide. So this one makes sense. I understand this one. But, yeah, let's have if enter alpha is less than 1. Then that means velocity is not enough to reach shape. But I'm not sure about that. Huh? Huh? Oh, no, never mind. This one makes sense. Okay. And I mean, that's technically... It is true. Normal... Technically, we have the normal. And I guess we want the T enter to I. Let's have... I don't know. We can go there. T enter. Death? No. Ah! Ah! You know what? Enter T. Well, T enter. Okay. I mean, I should have 2 hits though, right? I feel like I should have 2 hits. Like, this is discrete and this is continuous. And instead of the death, I'm gonna have T enter. And I feel like this is better this way. Last continuous collision hit, I don't know. Something. Oof, that sucks. That's fine. So we have this. We also have this. And technically, I suppose last continuous collision hit, this, boom, boom. Yeah, I mean, I guess the enter is gonna be like 0, I guess. -1, maybe, I don't know, something. Maybe -1, to be sure. Oh, this one has no member death, so we test T enter. Boom. If this one, well, that's the opposite. If this one is higher, then we do out hit equal hit. Wait, do we? No, that's supposed to mean... No, that's supposed to be the minimum for the shape. Well, okay. Yeah, this is different from the axis, because for the axis, we want all axes to collide. But with different shapes, with different colliders, we want the collider that is the closest to the player, right? Or like the closest to the shape. So yeah, this is like that. Probably. And is it optimizing? Out hit that TNT. So this has to be like pretty big actually, doesn't it? Wait. Huh. I'm not sure about that. Convex, velocity, velocity. Wait. Wait. I'm just gonna update this. And then this. And instead of the depth, this is gonna be T enter with enter alpha. Okay. And okay. Hey, hello. Oh, I don't know if they're still here, but hello, if they are. Empanadas and Vinu Pro. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I've been a bit late. Oh, hello. I see you. My apologies. So, my questions were... What is that? My questions were not this. They were about this. Isn't T enter always supposed to be higher than 0? A negative T enter. Oh, right. No. No, because we take the maximum. Already overlapping. Wait. This has to be 0. And this is a max. Like, I guess this is like quant technically. Well, we can put it to 1, but that's fine. Enter alpha. We set it if this is higher. Yeah, I know that. And it handles T enter 0. Well, T less than 0, okay, separately. No hit if this is less. Or report to hit at T equals 0. Initial overlap. But you start at T enter equals 0 and only update in when the new value is bigger. So it should have been like infinitely negative. Yep. So basically, if I'm already inside a shape, wait, variant 1, clumps interval, so you can do that basically. And the other one, and I think I want this one, I want the negative, because that way I can detect when my first shape is inside the other shape, and that way I can push it. Yeah. Yeah. So I want to push in that direction, I think. Of a clamp. Wait. Isn't it good to check what? If the shape is already inside, to potentially, well, to push it out though. Static, then we push. But what if it's still inside? That's not good. If you combine them. Then your move and slide loop becomes this. Yeah. I think I want to start at something negative. So this is like lowest. So it's like negative, right? And then I can like ignore. If it's like less than 0, I can like decide what to do and have maybe a better implementation. So this is good. So I can remove this too, because I already test with the sign of the speed, which is nice. And it's not that many computations more than before. Yeah, because it's mostly floods anyways. You have some conditions and stuff, but yeah. It's not enough to reach the other shape, and then we do this. So, is it true if I'm already inside? I mean, I would say yeah, so I'm gonna return the true. I'm gonna return this. I'm gonna have like an implementation a bit different from what was suggested, but that's fine. And I'm just gonna put our ID. Test. Continuous collision. Okay. And now it should be good. Hey, how are you doing? I'm good, thanks, Isabella. How are you? How are you doing? That's great. Hey, I think you're actually the first person I'm answering on Kick. So thank you for being that person. Because the other times I've been too late. How's your day been so far? It's been nice. Okay, I really hope the volume is alright. But basically I finished work for the day. Right now it's like, what time is it? Like a bit past midnight. And I, started streaming like 1 hour and a half ago. And it's been fine. Like basically right now, I'm implementing continuous collisions for my game. Because do you stream daily? I would say so right now. Yeah, it's been like maybe, how long has it been? Since I last skipped a day. I don't know, but I have a YouTube channel if you want. So 20 hours, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6, 7. I did it. 10 days. Oh, okay, I had like a little gap there. But other than that, I guess that's it. I guess, yeah, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2 weeks. So yeah. What's your favorite game? Best of luck, thanks. Favorite game? I mean, I've played Minecraft a lot. I've played League of Legends a lot. I've played Among Us quite a bit. So those are definitely among my, well, most played games, I would say. But Portal 2 is like really, really nice. I really like Portal 2. Nice choice. Thanks. Okay, let's actually... Well... Oh. Never mind, I can't have it. Let me restart. Because I need... What was it? I need to get... There. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm from France. But I'm in Japan. I live in Japan. Continuous hit normal? I really don't like what I'm doing, but that's fine. And then you have the get last continuous hit T enter. Well, enter alpha. And this is T enter. Boom. Are you allowed to say bad things about Japan? Oh no. I'm not allowed at all. No, what do you mean by that? I mean, I suppose, but I guess, you know, defamation is a bit different than the US. So, like, it depends what you mean. You have great potential. You deserve follow. Thanks. I appreciate. Yeah, to everyone on Twitch and people that watch the VODs, they're gonna think that I'm talking to myself, that I'm inventing comments, but because I don't have kick chat on the VOD, like on the stream, right? But yeah, my pleasure. By the way, I'm a designer. Review my work. Oh, a designer. In what sense? In the UI sense, or like in the graphic sense? What did you make? Don't even say shit about Japan. Shake my head. I mean, I probably can. But I mean, do I want to? Like, what do I have to say? I don't really have much to say. Yeah, graphics. So, can you review? I mean, I can. If you send me a link or something like that, maybe I can take a look. Let's restart. And the goal is to use those functions instead. I'm just interested if allowed without trouble or not. I mean, can you review? Wait, what do you mean? What is that? This is my Discord username. Can't you just send like something on a Google Drive or something like that? And oh, you can also join. Oh wait, actually, you can just join my Discord server if you want. And like I have a whole channel for that. Boo. Here you go. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't set up my Twitch at all. My kick. Sorry about that. Just interested if allowed, yeah, without trouble or not. I mean, yeah, like, well, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's not, I was gonna say it's not China. No, I mean, wow, yeah. I don't have notion that Japan is that, you know. I feel like they're pretty chill. Like, I mean, in any case, like, for example, you had like Johnny Somali, right? That has been to Japan, and you can see how much you know, how many bad things he did, and he didn't get caught, because I feel like Japan is pretty chill. The thing is, if you get arrested and like go to a tribunal, then in that case you're basically going to jail 100%. Well, 99%. But that means they're like only going to arrest you, like lead you to a tribunal and that kind of stuff. If you really did something that, you know, they're sure to get you on, I would say. Like, if I check Japan incarceration rate, is that how you write it? Incarceration. Japan has one of the lowest incarceration rates in the world, standing at approximately 33 to 37 per 100,000 people. And if you check with other countries, Japan is more like Japan. World incarceration rate. How much was it? Can you... Like, Japan is there, right? Like, it's 45, and then you have all of this. You have, basically, Germany, you have 2 times more people, almost. Not 2 times, but kind of almost, right? You have Italy, it's like more, actually, than 2 times. You have France. France is actually worse, oh my god. I didn't know that. But yeah, so, you know, and then you have the US. So, yeah, I guess in comparison, it's pretty chill. But by comparison, you have chance for prison after tribunal Japan. I don't know how to code it. It's like conviction rates, right? Conviction rate. Wait. Guilty verdicts. When your defendant is formally indicted and faces a judge, the statistical chance of an acquittal is less than 1%. Yeah. So that's why. I joined your server. Oh. So yeah, basically in Japan, I would say you don't have a lot of chance of getting in trouble. But if you get in trouble with the justice, then you're gonna go in jail. So yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Oh, then the court. Well, basically you have things. Alright. Oh yeah! Oh, there's something crazy about this. There's something crazy about the Japanese justice system. And it's that, you know, like in France or like in Europe or the US even, if you get proven innocent one time, then you are innocent. Right? Well, I mean, at least it's the case in France. In the US, I think you can ask like for a higher court or something like that, maybe? I'm not sure. Like you can get redirected to the higher court. I'm not sure about it, about the US, but in Japan, basically the prosecution can prosecute you as many times as they want, I think. I think there's something like that or like similar. Maybe I'm saying bullshit, but yeah. I send you a request. I mean, you can just send your art in share if you want. There's a share channel if you want to share some things. And this is test continuous collision. Ah, I guess so. Okay. Too few arguments. Okay, let's have this for now. And I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? I do want to keep this as a memento, so I'm not sure. But I guess we can have two, maybe what? Maybe try move, or like move and slide. And you can basically have something like this inside. Delta is not declared. Yeah. So I'm gonna have it. And now I'm gonna have a second function. That is 2. That is the second version. I know, incredible. And this is 2, and we're gonna have the delta. And inside, I test. What do I test? I mean, I guess I should not move first. Right, so I don't have this. Instead, new pause. Let's remove all of this. Well, maybe. Okay, I guess this is fine. So we have that. We test continuous collisions. And we have the velocity that doesn't have a name. That is going to be velocity to consume. So then we get the last continuous hit normal. And the enter, like the T enter. Gets last enter alpha. Well, enter alpha. Okay. So then what I want is if I remove all of this, because I can compute things again. So if there is no collision, then basically everything is consumed. And you have new pairs equal new pairs plus the velocity to consume. And then normal T enter. Yeah, and then we break, right? Because that means we consumed everything, so that's fine. I mean, I guess if this is around 0, we can break, so that's actually the same. We should break right away. So then we update, and this is good. But here we are going to have this equal the, well, this plus, well, plus equal, I mean, I'm just gonna have a plus equal. Plus equal the velocity to consume. But this one is multiplied by T enter. Yo, guess what? What, Sarun? Tell me. And then you have velocity to consume minus equal. Wait, what after that though? Ooh! Wait, I just won my football semi-final. Oh, that's nice. Well done. Congrats. The score was 4-7. Not 6-7. That's fine. I scored 4 and assisted 2. Oh, that's nice. Wait, you scored 4? Wait. Oh, yeah, you won. Right, so it's not 4. Yeah, I mean, well played. Are you like an attacker? Are you on the offensive? Well, I mean, if you scored 4 goals, I guess. I'm literally covered in sweat right now. Time for a shower, then. I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have sweet simulation in my game. Wait, you said it right. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that. Sorry. Never mind. So how do you get? Oh, I guess you do you do dot product. Right, so it's the same thing. You have the velocity to consume equal this minus the dot product between this and the normal, because that way you project, well, basically you remove the component of the velocity that is normal to the thing. Wait. So if you go this way, actually, I have a better idea. I'm gonna first do that. Okay. So we remove the right, what we used, and then we do this to make sure we float. I guess it's normal times this. Is the normal going to be in the opposite direction though? So wait, this is negative, right? So this is positive, and then this is negative, so this should be good. Okay, let's try. Let's give it a try. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What? Something is so wrong. Let's get there. I think something is completely wrong. I'm like teleporting and stuff. This is 0. What is that? Yeah, there is definitely something wrong. If T enter is less. Maybe that was a problem. Right. Well, I mean, technically there is supposed to be a collision. Wait, so that's 1. 0 minus 1. Plus 1. Wait, that's wrong. That's supposed to be minus 3, actually. Well, no, okay, it's times. Yeah, it's times minus 2. No, that makes sense. Okay. So what's the deal with this? So if there is, let's say we continue, let's say we don't move, that means we continue until the end. And then we have this, and it says that there is, that this is true. I mean, this is obviously not good. So let's have, if this is less or equal to 0, or like less than 0, let's say, or that it is higher. Yeah, I can't talk. I can't English right now. I'm gonna close this. Hmm. Wait. Okay. So let's play again. And well, I mean, there is no collision, but yeah. So let's say that when there is a collision, we do this. Huh? It's not detecting it. It's just not detecting it. Why isn't it detecting it? Huh? Let's say this is not 0. Right? I mean, I hope it's not getting there. But I think it should be fine. Then we have all of this. We potentially swap. We do this. Enter alpha is set. So I'm gonna restart. Close this game. Not start the editor. So removing this. And here we go. And I want to check if this is getting inside. And if it's not, I want to check the values. It's just going to be a bit hard to test at the same time as I'm moving. So I don't know if it's going to be possible, basically. But let's just see. I mean, if I'm not moving, it should be something there, right? Like, it should be returning. So, whoa. So I have all of this. Okay, so I get inside. I do get inside. Wait, what? It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. So this is gonna basically be higher than that. And when I go down... Oh, so there is collision. Oh, so wait, it's detecting it, actually. A new collision? Wait, so it's actually great. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that. Because I feel like the enter should be like the closest, right? Am I stupid? That's why there's no collision. Oh. I mean, I guess 1. Basically, I can start at 1. But I can also start it at numeric limits. Float. Max. And I get the smallest value. Okay, let's open the editor again. Because now this should be good. Hello, where are you at now? Hello, Hidai! I'm finalizing my continuous collisions. So I just actually explained why I was doing that. Is that basically in games you have discrete collisions where you move the shape and then you test collisions and then try to get it out, right? But the problem with that is that if you have like 2 cubes like this, and it's like inside a cube, then the cube might want to push the shape outside in one direction. That was not the direction the shape entered in. So to prevent that, we do continuous collisions. We just implemented that. And this is basically about, before moving the shape, you compute where the shape is supposed to intersect. And this is supposed to be really expensive, but since we only have a few axes because we are in a voxel world and we cache a lot of things, then this is actually pretty free, pretty much free. Okay, so we have collisions. Oh wait. Yes! Look at this! It's working so well! First try, well, second, okay, but... Shit. Wait, what? Where is it? Huh? Huh? Wait. Okay, so wait, this is perfect. This is like literally perfect. Like there isn't more perfect than that in those directions. But you made collisions days ago. Yeah, I made collisions, but not physics response. So basically, I had the SAT algorithm days ago. You're right with that. Maybe like even 1 week ago. I don't remember. But I didn't have the sliding that goes with it. Basically, when I was touching a collider, my character was just stopping, and I couldn't move it. Like, basically, before, I had my shape, like the player. I had the ground, and when the player was touching the ground, then it just stopped moving. But now what I'm doing is that, let's say we have some gravity, like this. What I'm doing is that the shape is going to move there, right? And then is going to move this way. You're doing sliding. Yeah. You can move rocks now? No, not yet. Well, not really. But yeah, I'm doing the sliding. I'm doing the physics response. And this is difficult because I mean, this is simple to find this vector, right? But what's difficult is if you have another collider there, what do? You have to test collisions multiple times, right? You have to repeat the process. Because if you just do it one time in a frame, if you just test collisions one time in a frame, then the next position of the shape is going to be inside the wall. So this is a problem. But even if you do it multiple times, which I was doing before, you also have this case, this very specific case, where if you have two cubes that are next to each other, like that, right? Like this. If you have the sphere that moves down, how can I select? Well, like this. If it moves down, then right there, it might not want to push the shape up, but it might want to push it right instead, which is a problem of discrete collisions. So that's why we have continuous collisions, and now this problem is fixed. But it seems like we have a new one. You can do inertial physics and make Egyptian pyramid simulator. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I mean that's the plan. That's the plan. I don't have rigid bodies right now, but that's the plan. I am planning to do that. Like really. We're simulating every sound grain, of course. Yeah. Similar to overlapping areas for crouching, for example, but with the interceptions of a raycast. No, it's not a raycast. That's the difference. When I do this this arrow, this vector, this is not a raycast. This is the velocity. And what I mean by that is that this is basically going to, like for example, let's say I have a collider there, and I have the player there, right? If I move the player like this, because this represents the velocity and not a raycast, that means my shape is going to collide there. Well, there. It's going to detect the collision there. Right? That's the difference. It's a shape cast, you can say. It's not a ray. It's the velocity. So anyway. So the thing is, this seems to work in this direction. This works in this direction, obviously, even like when I go down at the same time, like this. This works in that direction, in that direction, in that direction, but it doesn't work here. So I just don't know. I might have an idea. Wait. So this is working in all directions. You're putting the velocity and shape of the player ahead of time to check its velocity and collision. What? What? I mean, I'm not moving ahead of time the shape like this, because if I was, I would have this problem. So I just made, like this is called discrete collisions. Like basically discrete collisions is you have a shape, you want to move it like this. So you move it, then you get it there, and then you compute a way to push the shape out. This is called discrete collisions, but this is not working because of that. So I made continuous collisions, which is you compute the hit point. So this is the hit point there, but in this case the hit point would be there, right? And it works with shapes. And it's like mathematical. It's like not a trick, it's mathematical. You compute that mathematically. So you compute these points mathematically, and then you move the shape at the position where it should be. But yeah, I think the problem... I have no idea why it's not working here. But I mean, this is like a chunk, right? I mean, what if I go there? Well, I mean, a chunk. This is like a new chunk, so I don't know if it's about it being a new chunk, or it being because it's negative. So if I go in here, so I can go in. What about there? I can go in. But if I'm here, for example, and I dig down, I can't go in. Maths is just tricks, I guess, yeah. So you got formulas to solve the issue. Yeah, an algorithm. An algorithm. I mean, the algorithm, I explained it a little bit, but... do I want to explain it again? No. Nope. But yeah, basically, you get... like in 2D, if you want to see that in 2D, you have two shapes, two convex shapes. You get the normals of the shapes. You project your shapes onto the normals. And then you check if the projections are intersecting or not. That's called the SAT. But if you want the continuous version that I just implemented, then you need to take into account the velocity and yeah, you compute like let's say you have this and this. Then if you want to know if there is a collision with the discrete algorithm, then you have the projection like this. And right there, you can see that there is an axis for which the two projections, like there is a distance in between. Wait. Like there is a distance right there, right? So there is an axis that divides them. That's like the basic SAT. Draw them colliders, yeah. Right, this is the basic SAT. But then if you want to take into account the movement, then let's say this shape is moving this way. We're gonna consider that this shape is static, but basically you can consider that the two shapes are moving. You just have to get the difference in velocity in this case. But let's say this one is static, because this is easier to work with. Then let's say we move like this. What we're gonna do is that we can basically project that. And you can see that there, this is getting inside. And the moment it's getting inside is this, right? Because we have the start of the purple projection. And basically if we move the orange projection from here to here, we have a collision. right? This is a collision. So we detect that point on that axis, and that gives us basically the moment where we are going to collide with the whole shape, like with the circle. And that means we don't have to push back the shape. We can just move it right at the right place, like there, right? So I'm just gonna make it yellow, like this. And then we can remove, so we have the whole velocity, but we can remove the component of the velocity that is in the same direction as the normal to, well, I mean what? Like in this case, like the one on the left, if you have a slope like this, and you have your collider, then when you go down, what you want to do if you want to slide, if you don't want to remove the whole velocity, you just want to remove the velocity that is, so basically this is the normal, and you want to remove the velocity that is basically the dot product of that. You want to remove this component only, because like let's say you have a shape instead that moves the opposite direction, that moves like this, right? And only like this. Then technically with the normal, it's supposed to be like, it's not supposed to move, right? But if it goes down instead, you remove basically this component, right? Like the Y component there. And that means you have this direction instead. Kind of. Well, you do not really have that, but I mean, let's say in this case, like really in this case, if you want to be precise, you push back this way. So instead you have like this new direction. So you slide. But anyway, that's it. So I do have my problem though. When I'm at the origin and I go like from the chunks 0, 0, -1, 0, -1, -1, and 0, -1, then I can magically just go inside, and I don't know why. So what I want to do is I want to check, what about here? Yeah, this is the same. And what about if I go in a straight line? Wait, you know what? There's an easy fix for that. I'm gonna go back there. And I'm just gonna go in a straight line. And I'm gonna dig. One at a time. So it's 50. I wish I had F3 like coordinates. I could have them. Wait. Oh no. Chat. I feel like we're not getting inside. So I think the problem is only when we go to minus. Because, oh, let's have this. Because this is pretty good. Wait, no, I'm getting, oh, okay, I'm getting there. Wait, I'm getting inside there. Whoa. Did I miss something? Because this is like really big. That's a lot of procedures, but it's basically sliding from scratch. So it makes sense. Sliding from scratch. Oh, yeah. I think keeping in made the velocity and the slopes of angle and of a collision is core to this logic from what I could understand. Keeping in made the velocity. Wait, what? And the slopes or angle of collision. I mean, you actually don't have to keep the slope of the collision. The only thing that matters is the normal, so you can remove the component of the velocity that is a part of this like direction. But yeah, I mean, yeah, keeping the velocity for continuous collisions is like important. I like using it, keeping in mind. Got it. Yeah. So wait, why is that? So this is a new chunk. Can I? Okay, let's go there. Let's go in this direction. I don't think I'm gonna have a problem, but yeah, I mean, collisions are pretty great right now. Really, the only thing that's a problem is that sometimes when I go from one chunk to the other, I have this problem. And it seems to be a chunk problem, not about like the chunks at the... Oh, a diamond. Not about the chunks at the origin. Which is what I thought at first because I had so many problems with those. Yeah, this is definitely 50 blocks. Is it? Actually, I don't know. 50? Wait, 50 is a lot. But, can I just, F1, wait, 1, and go... Oh, my tower is there. Wait, can I sprint? Oh, I can. Oh my god, wait, this is so bad. Wait, can I just stop it? Ah! Yeah, oh, this is so bad. I hate it. I guess you have this. And, I'm going so fast. How can I remove? I don't know. I'm gonna have, a button to remove collisions, I think. Because why not? So I have all of this. New pause. Right. So what I'm gonna do is, if inputs dot key pressed, this is gonna be G because I'm the G. Then if this is pressed, I don't take into account the collisions. And I just add the velocity times the delta time. Right, I just move normally. And if it's not pressed, then I move using the collisions. Cannot pass. Wait. PG. Dizzy, yeah. Okay, so if I do that, so my question is, if I press G, okay, now I can get in, and we have this chunk right there, right? So if I go down, I have collisions there now, but if I go there, I do have collisions. I do have collisions. Okay, so let's get there. And let's go there now. So now I'm gonna try again. I have collisions. And I do have collisions. What about the other side? I do have them. Wait, this is working. So I don't really get it. The maximum... I return false when this is higher than 1, which should be fine. It's not because of this. And in this case, do I really want to test? Well, I mean, maybe that's fine. Is it? I guess. No, I don't know about that. Because it's basically some optimization, right? But that also means that I have a way to compute like a shape cast. What I mean by that is that if I want to shoot a ball in one direction, I can technically detect the collision of that ball, or like any convex shape, which is very powerful. So false, when am I returning false? There, for example. Oh right, I don't have breakpoints. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try putting a breakpoint in GDScript first. I just need... Wait, that was here. Wait, what? Huh? I can go down? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? I can go down? What do you mean? What do you mean? Capture velocity. Wait, how can I go down? I mean, there's definitely supposed to be a collision there. Oh, and there is a collision now. But I can still go in. So let me just do this again. So there is a collision. And we have normal, which is... So in my case, it's like in... Wait. It's supposed to be... Is it supposed to be -1 or 1? I think it's supposed to be 1. Because if we are in 0, 0, 0, and up is in this direction, then the other chunk is in the other direction. So the normal is wrong. And then we have this. So let's say right now we are z positive, right? And we continue. I mean, we are still positive. But now the circle, like our collider might be inside. I am a film advocate for visible collision shapes. A firm advocate. I mean, the collisions are correct. Well, the colliders are correct. It's about the physics. So it's not really going to do anything. It's about the response. The response is wrong. So it's not gonna change anything. Basically, what you see is what the collisions are, what the colliders are. But yeah, the normal is wrong. Does that mean I have to inverse it again? I didn't think I had to, but maybe I do. Basically this. Because basically I already have this sign bit thing, but maybe it's just nonsense. Maybe it's just nonsense. So I'm just gonna try to fix the normal this way, and we can try having a breakpoint too. So I'm gonna remove the editor, and I'm gonna close the game. That was still moving. Well, yeah, it's your math that's wrong. The collisions are what you see. You're right, my apologies. I mean, no, that's fine. I mean, you did have a point. Like, I did try to render collisions a little when I was making them because it was like a bit difficult. But no, it's too difficult. Because basically, you know how I have my custom render pipeline, right? And basically my custom render pipeline, I'm modifying the positions. And yeah, no, that I can't do that. Because my colliders are big boxes. And I can't warp the shape of the collider without creating more vertices. And yeah, it's just a pit hole. So I can't just go in. So this is not the problem. Like if I go there, I'm up. Let's say this is true. Where am I actually? Wait. So this is... Okay. This is 0, 0. And when I go there, this is 0, -1. 3, 2, 1. But we detect a collision. Actually, let me just check if it... if I can go in or not. Yeah, I can. So, if I check... So now the normal is correct. Wait, the normal is correct? The normal is correct now. And I'm actually I'm testing a lot of collisions. So what I really want is this. What? Right. Wait, what? Right, okay, so we go there. And we have hit 0, 0, 1. So this is correct. But for some reason I'm just getting in. What about this one? This is supposed to be 1, 0, 0. And this is correct. So I think I'm just not pushing enough. Because I'm pushing at the exact location. And that's probably not enough. I need to add like a 0.0001, something like that. Let me try there, maybe. So this is supposed to be 1, 0, 0. And this is good. Actually, this is working well. Let me try the other way around. We have all of this. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna try this. So this should be 0, 0, -1. Well, -0, -0, -1. This is fine too. So basically this is right now. I'm not sure whether it was right before my dot product though. But right now this is good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart. And now I'm gonna add a little plus 0, 0, 1, something like that, a little offset. And now it should be good. Because yeah, if I'm moving at the exact position, then basically there's like half possibilities that this is gonna put me in the wrong direction. Basically, I think my math is right, but since it's like at the exact position, it's like dependent on luck, because you know math is not precise in programming because of floating points and stuff. So the math is right. We just need to get the programming right. Which is good news. And only like 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we have this T enter. And we are going to do a minus something very, very small, like this. And now... Nope. Oh, now this is good. Now this works. Look at this. Now this works. But it doesn't work everywhere, does it? It actually works there. Wait, where was it not working here? Why is that not working? What if I go... Ah, if I go there? Wait, I can go there? Wait, what? That's not a new chunk though. Like if I press G... Oh, this is a new chunk, never mind. Oh, we have a... Oh. Okay, so if I go there, I can go in. What if I have something like this? This is a pretty big value. Why do I have that? Okay, so everything is fine. Everything is still fine because my delta is so big. And yeah, it seems to be good. It just works now. Look at this. Woo! Woo! This is great. I'm just not sure how to pick this value though. Yeah, I'm not sure how to pick it. So let me just go here again. This is good. This is good. Let me get in the other direction. This is good. Woo! Yeah, it works well. And every time I'm pressing shift to try going down, right, to like simulate gravity. So we basically have a velocity. We basically have a velocity that isn't even straight, like straight ahead, but it's like also going down. It's like diagonal, and this is like working very well, very well. I mean, this is like perfect, right? Because it's continuous. So we have like real collisions, very efficient collisions that are just working so well. Look at this. Magic number MVP. I'm joking. I mean, I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna chat GPT about that. So, continuous collisions. I still get on the other side sometimes. I added an offset and now it works well. But how should I decide that offset? Is it based on the delta time? No. But I usually called the skin width. Yep, unreliable, I know. You're theoretically touching the surface exactly, so you have to push back. Normal times this. Okay. The small offset moves you safely outside. How large should it be? Should be small relative to your world scale, but large relative to floating point error. So in my case, it's 1, and it's saying that, okay, so it was actually almost what I did. But if the size of the character is 2, then it's like a lot. Oh no, it's bigger. Never mind. It's a lot bigger, actually. Better than a fixed constant. A fixed name works until world is much larger. Yeah, I know. Your movement per frame is very fast. You're using doubles instead of floats. I'm not. Maybe I want to make it with both floats and doubles. But that means template. I know it's part of the math. No, I mean, it's not part of the math. It's really a magic number. You're right about that. It's a magic number. So the maximum between this and the length of the motion. Oh, oh right, because if we move really fast, then we want to push back. But wait, why? The scale is with the size. Why do we want to scale with the size? And up on the other side, it may not be just floating point errors. What? Wait, the music is like... I can't hear it. Okay, time to reset. Wait. Double check that after finding the toy. Yeah, basically the entire distance. You're doing this. Motion times. And then we have the remaining. Yeah, I'm doing this. Not remaining equals motion. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I define your collision margin. Then this. So why should it be relative to the size of the player or velocity? I don't know about that. It doesn't have to be. Could have been, well, yeah, it's a numerical error, I know that. But why is it constant? I mean, basically, if the world is big, I can understand that the floating point precision is gonna differ, but that would mean it's gonna scale with like the position in the world, not with like the size of the player or the velocity. Well, I mean, technically, okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, if you have a bigger player or a bigger velocity, maybe that means that technically you're using a scale that is bigger, so inside a bigger world with like bigger floats. So maybe, you know, precision-wise, then that makes sense. But yeah, the errors are mostly related to the scale of your coordinates. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. May works perfectly. Many custom engine simply use a small constant. Huge world coordinate. Yeah. Maybe I want doubles. I mean, for physics, it's like pretty... I feel like it's pretty often that you have physics that supports doubles because you want precision. I'm just gonna keep what I have, I think, because it seems pretty good. And you won't notice like 100 of a block. You won't notice it. Like if it's not touching by 100, then like it's not, you know, it's fine. So yeah, we have this. And when I place a block though, I'm still getting inside the block, which is kind of bad. Let me just try adding back what we all wanted for a very long time. And that is, let's add the gravity. What's that? No, not here. This. If not, you know what? We're gonna have the same key. That's gonna be G. Okay, now we have some gravity. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, the problem is that we are falling pretty quickly, right? And this is because when I press escape, space, up, that's the movement. Down. I'm gonna have something, if okay, you know what? We're gonna have a spectator mode. So spectator mode equal false. And then we do something like this equals whether G is pressed or not. And if we are not in spectator mode, then we have the gravity. If not, then we don't have the gravity. And we're gonna do the same for everything. We also have this. If we are not... No, if we are in spectator mode, then we have this. We go through the blocks. If we are not, then we have the collisions. And then we have this one. That is action... Yeah, so this is only in spectator mode. And else, if we press... if inputs just pressed, like just pressed, up, then instead we are going to have velocity plus equal 10, maybe? Well, vector 3, 0, 10, 0. Something like that. And now, I mean, I have this problem. I can't go up, actually. Why not? Is velocity reset? Yeah, it is reset. I forgot. I have, where was it? Right there. I have velocity kept. Oh no, I have kept velocity equals 0. Wait, it's not velocity equals 0. So I guess it's just not. It's not big enough. Yeah, because it's like in Newton or something like that. So I think you have to multiply by like 1000. I don't know. Wait, is it the opposite side? Wait, this is up, right? Wait, what happened? Oh! It's equal to this. Oh no. Let's have jump velocity. I don't know about that. No, I actually, wait, this is not gonna be good. Okay, so let's have this in spectator mode. But else, we're gonna have a plus equal. Or maybe what I want is velocity up down. Movement steer. So speed. Kind of. This is kind of what I want. I guess I want to plus every time. Can you explain why you typed else instead of if else to keep things separate? I could just do I could just have a else if, like an elif, but it's just like logically I just want to separate the two. Because I have, in one case I have spectator mode, and in another case I have not spectator mode. Like in this case I have another line, right? So that wouldn't work. I can't have an else if, an elif, because I have this line that happens in both cases. Okay, so what the fuck? Wait, it works pretty well. What the fuck? I doubt it. What the fuck? I'm just sliding. I'm just vibing. Woo! Wait, that's a crash. Oh no. Plus equal. It's because I don't have friction. That's a good idea. A bit less confusing, maybe. What do you mean? Oh wait, no, I have to multiply by the delta, that means. Because I do a plus equal. Right. Right. So wait, kept velocity. Yeah, this one is wrong now. Wait, so... let's move this down. Okay, so if we're not in spectator mode, then we do this plus equal delta. That's just gonna be velocity. So I can remove this. Can I? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And I do plus equal the delta. So now that's gonna be really slow though. So I'm not sure about that. I feel like. But okay. Let's try this. And maybe I should have done a... Okay, now we can slide, but it's kind of fine, right? It's like I'm on ice. Right? As you can see, it's ice. But it's snow technically, but... Woo! Woo! I can have like a... what? A car? I don't know. Yeah, I need to do something about that. I need better player movement. I can make ice though. That's pretty neat. That's pretty nice. And the jump is like not working at all. Do I need like 10? Oh wait, it works now. Sometimes, not always actually. Oh, I have to press multiple times. Wait, what? Oh no. I just realized I have to be on the ground. So now I'm gonna go down. Boom, and collision. Perfect. But if I... Okay. I had to press a lot of times for this one. Let's do 100. Yeah, I'm just guessing. That's a feature. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be. Okay, so that's a lot. Towards space and infinity. Wait, I'm not gonna have collisions, am I? Oh no. Oh, I understand why I... Oh no. What is... Oh no. Oh no. I don't even know why it's not working now. I have to fix that one day, but not now. I'm too busy enjoying my... Well, not my jump, but more like my... 25 might be fine. I want an impulse. This is actually a pretty big impulse. Ah! I'm still sliding, but I'm jumping at least now. Maybe something like 15. That's a feature kaboom. What was that? I think I know. The problem is that, yeah, the velocity is not updated. The velocity is not updated. I'm just updating the velocity as it's getting consumed. Like right there. I have this velocity to consume. And this is wrong. That should not be velocity to consume. This one should be a break. First. And the rest should be... Well, it's basically... Actually, can I just have velocity equals velocity to consume? I guess I can. Technically. Wow! Maybe not. Wait, it's equal? Wait, how? Oh, it's because of the delta. Ew. Right. So what? So this is a problem. If you add bunny hopping, then the game is finished. Bunny hopping. I mean, technically I could divide by the delta, but I'm not sure. I'm basically going to lose some precision that I don't really want to lose. So technically this works, but... velocity. So yeah, basically when I go down now, I can go there, and this works well. But at the same time, I don't know if it's like the actual way to do things. I don't think it's a clean way of doing things. Like if I go there, and I stay here for a while, no, that's still fine. Whoa, what was that? Well, I guess maybe I was like putting a block or something in the middle. I don't know. Never mind. So yeah, this is basically fine. I just jump pretty high, which is a bit of a problem. Let's do 11. Maybe now that I update the gravity correctly, like the velocity, now that I update the velocity correctly, actually just one should be fine. You only slide on walls? No, I slide on everything right now. Wait, one is actually nothing. Nothing. Forget. 5. Okay, so I can technically go there. Wait, that sucks a little though. I don't think I should have physically accurate jumps because they suck. I mean 8, 7, 7, 6. Can you get the forward basis / basis Z to get the front of the player? What do you mean? You mean the... oh, yes. You want me to draw like an arrow? So you only slide on things in front. Or is the player shape not for that? No, I slide on everything right now. Like whether it's like the ground, whether it's like the walls, whether it's like anything, I slide on anything right now. Well, that's like different for different reasons. Like the walls are because of my response physics. My physics response. Right? And the ground is because I have a velocity that I'm modifying and not resetting every frame. I like the jump. So you only slide on things in front, or is the player shape not for that? Is the player shape not for that? What do you mean? Oh, what did I do? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Oh, this is a problem. Wait. Let me have... How can I get out? Okay, let me move this one. And we are gonna have... So... Jump. Okay, this is good. Breakpoint. Now I'm gonna go in and test this. And we do detect a collision. Funnily enough. Wait, let me try this again. Sorry, I know you can't see, but it's so I can move at the same time. Okay, but this is a bit much, isn't it? So it's not detecting the collision in the first place? The first one? Wait. If I continue... I go up. Like this. Is detecting the collision too late? So it's like not detecting the collision basically. So I'm not really sure about that. Why isn't it detecting the collision? I'm not even inside the chunk right now. No, I meant you get basis Z, so it doesn't get the ground and only walls. Huh? So it doesn't get the ground and only walls. Oh! Oh, yeah, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, I should use this. I was actually thinking about just, you know, like resetting X and Z, I guess. But technically, you're right. Like, I should use like basis Z probably, like the forwards, and like do a dot product or something. But yeah, where do I have this? Okay, so I have collision now. I don't anymore. That's crazy. What about if I move there? What about there? What about there? Huh. This hole's done. Wait, where is it extending to? Here? So this whole chunk is just not working? That is working. This is working. Oh! Is this... This is a new chunk. This whole thing is a new chunk. That's why I consider block I placed here, because this is the limit of the chunk. But how can I do anything with that? So if I basically dig here, this one is gonna collide. Yeah, why is this colliding now? Why is this good? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, wow. Okay. This is so weird. Like, is it actually about the collider? Maybe this is the collider in this case. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should really render my colliders. Wait, which one is that? Let me press the G actually. It's actually the one next to the origin. Oh, it's minus. Oh. Okay, get it. So if I close and go there in debug lines and remove that and remove that, now I'm drawing. And what I want to see, actually I'm only going to draw up, I think. Yeah, and this is here. Okay, now I have the collisions right there. Slightly it's only on one direction. Yeah, it's not gonna be useful at all. Yeah, that's what I meant by collisions are complicated. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, I changed it so the indices are the same. So if the indices are the same, Does that mean I can just four get convex shape vertices? So that goes up to 8 though. Do I want to do that? I mean, that would be great, but I won't be able to see anything. That would be great though. Let me try implementing that. Cube chunk. So 8, we have all of this. And then we have phase 2 vertices. Oh! Wait, this is it. 7, 4, 0. So technically... Okay. So technically if I have... phase 2 vertices with... Can I have an array of an array? Maybe not. I don't even remember how you do like this. Like this. Yeah, okay. So you have 7, 3, 4, 0. Then we're gonna have... Well, basically I'm just gonna have a copy and paste. Okay. Boom. It can be a 1D array, that's fine. And then we have phase 2 vertices, which is going to be... Wait. Phase 2 indices, which is an array of int. And this one is going to be 3, 1, 0, 0, 2, 3. Good, good, good. Wait. I mean, technically, okay. Okay. So now we can have for I in range. Oh, well. Face. So we have 6 faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can do phase 2 vertices. Wait. No, that's wrong. Is it? No, that's not. So I have this. Phase 2 indices. Oh, right. Well, basically it's indices. Like phase indices. So I times 4. Okay, okay. And I actually don't need this. But this is basically gonna be... Wait, range that... Wait, what? Range 2, wait. Oh, it's a plus, right? It's the offset. I don't know how this was working before. Oh, actually, it was working because it was collisions, maybe? But technically, it should be instead something like plus this. Let's return. Plus this. Plus this. I mean, for now, let's just do this. Press this. Perfect. So we can copy and paste. And now we have 3, 1, 0. So 3. 1, 0. And 0 to 3. Technically, if it was a rendering, it should be that, but the problem is that it's collisions. So how did I get myself into that? How can I remove the full screen of Godot? Wait, I just entered full screen. Godot full screen remove. Shift and F11. F11. Okay. So wait, now if I start, is it good? I don't think it's gonna be, but we can try. Huh? Yeah, I think like it's gonna be wrong. I times 4 plus this. Oh, it only goes to... Well, no, actually, that's fine. Wait, no, it's not. I have no idea, man. No! Yeah, it goes up to 8. So that's why it's not working. Does it go to 8? No, it doesn't go to 8. You know what? I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna go to here. And I'm gonna have... So I have pushback. I have the push somewhere. Create convex shape. Can I actually just never mind. Add box. I have a add box vertices. I have this. Right. Okay, so this is actually supposed to be simple. So this is basically, we have this, then 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 we have this. Wait. I mean, technically, yeah. Then we have this, and then we have this. And that gives us 8. Right? That's like algorithmic. So the question is, how can I make a cube with that? That sucks. Yeah, that's why it wasn't about this. Look at that. Actually, I just realized. I just need to get the first one, because then I know it's gonna be a plus. Well, actually, I don't know if it's gonna be a +1 or not. But, no. Not necessarily. Well. Actually, if I get... Because this is just +1. Like, vertices... is... Never mind. So what about the up? If it goes up, then it's there. So I can just have up. And it's like plus 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4, 5, 6. So 4, 5, 6, and 5, 6, 7, but I have to invert. Is that it? So like 5, 7, 6, something like that. I have to invert so the triangle is in the right direction, so it doesn't get removed with the back face cutting. So technically I can have this. Okay. Collidials. Okay. Do we have something? We don't. Shit. I mean, it does look pretty neat in some cases, but yeah. Maybe I want like some random color instead. It would be like easier to see. And I don't know how I'm still not getting the up. Because this is supposed to be fine. 4, 5, 6, 5, 7, 6. Oh, never mind. This is... this is actually kind of fine. Yeah, why am I not getting this? Let me remove those triangles. Please. Wait, so it does appear. But for some reason it's like... Wait, is that the wrong draw? I even have a... No, I don't have a breakpoint actually. Huh? What? Is that the same? Range 2... Huh? Huh? Okay, now we go here. And like, what is this? Or like, I guess, evaluator, range 2 dot x. Range 2 dot x plus 4. Yeah, this is 1 here. And if I do 5, 3, I mean, this is technically good. So why is it not up? What about 6? 7? 6, 7? Yeah, there is a... Oh, that's in Z. Oh, that's in Z. That's in Z. Ooh. Oh. Yes, I basically did Okay, so basically I have z minus and this in z plus. That wasn't up and down because it's not about y. So I'm gonna do y now. Actually, I should have this pretty easily. So let's continue like that. So y is, if we want up, that means we want the ones with the 1 in y. So we can have 2, 3, 2, 3, 6, 7. So 2, 3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6. 3, 6. So like 7, 6 probably. Let me just verify. 3, 7, 6. 3. 7, 6. Yeah, this is good. Because we don't want... Basically, we want the one with the most ones and the one with the less ones on different triangles. So, okay, we have this. Now let's say we want minus y. We have 0, 0, 1, 4, 5. So let's have a plus 0, 0, 1, 4, and then we have 1, 5, 4. So 1, 5, and 4 with the most ones versus 0 ones. Okay, this is pretty good. Let me just finish with x actually, because we can actually have a complete one. It's actually pretty simple. I think I was just very tired last time. Hopefully, like what's good is that this time I actually slept. Not at all. I couldn't sleep, but that's fine. And this one is 0. Oh, it's right. Okay, this one is simple. So 0, 2, 4. Then you have 6. So 2, 6, 4. And this one is the opposite. Like 1, 3, 5. 3, 7, 5. Right. Okay, let's try it. Maybe now we have... Well, actually, before that, let me just have random colors. Because it's very hard to see with this. To this equal this at new. And then we have color equal r dot random what? It's a color. So color random, well, it's like between 0 and 1. Yeah. So what is rand f? Between 0 and 1. Yeah. So I'm gonna have this, 1. Okay, let's try that. Almost got me worried there for a second. Is it? Is it so? Rand... What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay. So we have this, I don't remember where to go. This way? Yeah, okay, and now, boom. But, no! I have 2 R's! With I see. Okay. Okay. So we can go there. We can continue. And what the fuck is that? That doesn't look good. Oh, direction or... Huh. That's interesting. It's actually not bad, but some positions are reversed. And I don't know. Why is it only red? Huh. Some things are wrong. So when it's like... I actually don't know if it's like plus or... But this triangle is wrong. Yeah, there's like just one triangle that isn't good at all. So... Y minus is wrong. And Y plus is... probably right. Or not. Maybe not right. So okay, first is Y minus. We want to switch, so this is 4 and 5. And 1 and 4. Okay, that should be fixed. Then we have this one. I don't know if it's like X or Z, that's the problem. Probably... Wait, if I look at this, it's probably X. And X... negative? Oop. And... yeah. Or 6, 2, 4. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, which one did I change? Negative. Oh, it's the negative ones. The negative ones are wrong. So the negative should be wrong too. 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, maybe that's going to be a bit better. Maybe. Just a bit. Boom. Okay. It's actually the opposite. Wait, I have to... Oh, because it's the end of the chunk, that's why. So technically it's not bad, I think. But this one is bad. And this one is too. So there is the plus... Oh, now this one is good. This one is good. And I can just see some faces inside. Do I have to... Wait, it's actually a lot better. Look at this. Wait, what is that? That sucks. No, this is actually fine. Okay. Let me... 2 seconds. I'm gonna have the color here. Like C. Oop. And then we have... right there. We're gonna have a random color. Let's call it C. Crazy, I know. Unshaded. Albedo. Why is it only red? That's my question. But what I can do in any case is I can go there and do T. And boo, this is a bit better. Okay, let's go. Wow. It's still gonna take some time to display. But good enough. Wait. So wait, when I'm inside, actually everything is like the opposite. Oh no. It's actually the opposite. But yeah, everything is just red. Is it because I multiplied by something red? Oh, I did. Oh no. Wait, so what is color? Oh, it's albedo. Oh, okay, it's there. Okay, I get it. So let's do something white. And let's just invert everything. 2, 4, 4, 6, 5, 3, 7, yeah, 5, 1, 4, 4, 5, 6, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, and 6, 5, 6. Wait. Well, yeah, 6, 7. Here we go. Now, hopefully, it's a bit better. Well, it should be a lot better, actually. So, since it's going to be a lot better, let me just go there, generate the collisions. Ah, please! Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is good. Oh, this looks really good. Look at this. Oh my god. It's working so well. I don't have shadows, of course, but now I can see the collisions so well. Can I? I feel like I still have a few problems. Can I go? Wait. I have a few problems. If I go in... yeah, so Y is wrong. That's why. Y should be the opposite. So 5, 4, 1, and 5, 4, and same there. 3, 6, 6, 7. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Okay, now this is good. No, this is good. Now we have all collisions, and we can see them so well. Oh, look at that. I'm so glad. I wish I could slow down a little though, but this is so good. Look at that. We have the collisions. Are you happy with that? Y is wrong, that's why. That's why. I actually just don't know where the player is. Oh, it's there. But I still don't know where it is. Wait, let me go here. Wait, I can't go up. Okay, I can now. So this is a problem. And I'm near a pink. Where's my player? Help me. I have to find my player. Oh, it's there. So there is a collider. There is like a big purple collider. But for some reason it just doesn't detect it. Like if I go up. Like let's go up a bit more. is there. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, it's stopping. Oh. Oh. And it just poofed. So yeah, the collider is right, but the collider is good, but for some reason it doesn't detect the collision. It's weird that it's only with colliders that are outside my chunk. Outside the current chunk. What if I have this? Yeah, there's a collision there. Wait, is it? Two seconds. I have to check something. Yeah, I'm displaying the vertices directly. I'm not adding like the position of the chunk or anything like that, right? Because it's already included. Yeah? It's already like part of the collision of the collider. And that should be the same for the player. Oh, can I display the type of the player? I might want to get it. Actually, let me... I'm glad that's the same color for the whole cube. But wait, what is that? Yeah, yeah, that's like a giant cube. Like this cube is like a giant cube. Maybe that's kind of the problem. I don't think it is. Is it? Is it because of the exit? Is it because the exit is like too big? Something like that? I don't know, I'm trying to understand. But if it's because it's too big, then maybe that makes sense. Or is it because it's like the whole chunk is filled with snow? No. Oh, my bad. It's not by placing blocks. It's by removing them. So if I do this, now it works because I removed this block. So wait, when a chunk is filled, oh, huh? Wait, it's still detecting a collision. I just realized it's detecting a collision, but the collision is just bullshit. The collision appears below where it should be, right? But there is like this. Like the collision is bigger, but for some reason it considers as if it was like below. It does detect the collision. Just one block below, or like two maybe. I think it's one. Like if I do this. Yeah, it's one block below. Why is it detecting the collision only one block below? Oh. I don't get it. when the chunk is filled, then it does this. Like, wait, if I do that, collisions are working fine. If I do this, collisions are not working fine. Because there's an 8 of 2. Huh? Wait, if I look at this. Oh, it's not refreshing. Right, that's a shame. Right, it's only the first collision. Okay, I'm gonna make it so it updates when I press a key, maybe. I mean, ideally it's like only when there's a change, but... Immediate mesh, draw, with a timer. Ew. Yeah, let's have something like, if input is just like key, well, just action just pressed by event. Wait, what was that? Can I do that? Like J. It's supposed to be an action though. But okay, wait. Okay. And I'm just gonna draw. And yeah, key, I know, is, well, key just pressed. But it's gonna be like every frame. Godot is key just pressed. Why was this so loud? Oh no, that was so loud. I'm sorry about that. Wait a second. I have to listen. 30 minutes. I just pressed. Yeah, that's what's so loud. I'm listening to myself. Why was this so loud? Wait. Just... Oh no, that's what's... Yeah, I'm displaying the vertices directly. Actually, it was fine. Okay, let's keep it like this. So... Is action just pressed? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Oh, I guess we have these two. Let's not... Let's create a new input. Refresh, debug. And this is gonna be like J. And now we have just pressed and refresh. Ah! Refresh, debug. Good. So let's go. So now let's say I go here. Okay. I press J. I have all of this. Okay, this is good. This is good. So where's my collider? It should be inside. So it shouldn't be really hard to find it. This. This. I don't know where my collider is. Let's do something like this. Oh, it's there. So now it's gonna go down there. And we have this box. So, okay, we go there. And it's right there. Now my question is, what happens when I go up and destroy? Wait, what? It's actually working? No, it's not now. So what's the difference between the two? Huh? Collider is still down, but oh, I haven't pressed refresh. Oh, okay, now we have all of this. And we can see that this one is... And basically we have a big cube there. I guess we should display the collider of the player. We should display the collider of the player, because it's a bit complicated. But well. I'm procrastinating. So yeah, it's right there, but the difference is that we have a collider just on top. That is great, that is big, that is beautiful. So when the collider is too big, it like ignores. Oh, Sproxan, hello, Arcsaber. Look at what I have. I have my collision that have been, well, now they are like visual. We can see them. A lot of cubes in a flat world. That's how they look like. I just don't have the collider of the player, but yeah. And I'm trying to figure out why this is good, but this is not good. Nice, what's the next step? Well, basically I have this bug I want to fix. Like, look at this. I remove collisions are fine. But if my whole chunk is filled, then it's not good. And I don't understand why. I have no idea why. And the good thing though... What the fuck? Yeah, right? And the good thing is that now I have collisions working very well, other than this little issue. Like, collisions are basically finished, and I can also slide. I'm basically a penguin on ice, because I... Well, I have this problem, right? I think it's the same one. And when I break, it's good now. Why? So J. Let's do this. Where's my player? It's right there. Yeah, I should display the box of the player instead of using the one from Godot. It sucks. But let's say we have this. We do have a box above, right? Like right there. And when I go back and fill and press J, now everything is purple. And oh wait, we have a... Oh no, we do have a hole. We do have a hole. So the colliders are not generated correctly. Oh, so that was it. So actually it was because of the colliders. Okay, actually I owe you, I don't know, an apologize or a thank you, should I? Because you were the one asking me to make this visual a long time ago. So thank you. This is thanks to you that I discovered, that I found the problem. Without you, I would have spent all my night on it, maybe. So I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, basically we're gonna finish physics tonight. Not just collisions, but physics for the time being. So for example, if you have like vehicles and that kind of stuff, we might want to have a few upgrades, you could say. But other than that, if we just have a player that walks around with maybe some entities that walk around too, then it should be fine. It should be alright, and we should be able to start making our game because we have the rendering, we have the physics. So now let's just make the game. Well, not now, but soon. Let me go back to the engine. But yeah, this is like really good. This is really good. I basically know what the problem is. Well, I just have to check, but I know where to check. Wait, what's that? Compute ambient. Right. I forgot. So the only thing I really modified is... Wait, what about the louder though? If this is less, plus... Oh, you int. That's what I changed. Never mind. It was mostly your work, but it's funny, we thought collisions were finished. Yeah, I thought collisions were finished for sure. Well, I guess we have to, you know, sometimes we have to be humble and... Well, I have to, especially me, and, you know, accept reality and come back to Earth, I was gonna say, but actually the donut planet would be a better wording. Ah. Good luck. So it's gonna be 37. Forget that. 47, and we have continuous collisions implemented. Well, I guess that's it's just this for the engine. So now we can git push. And now we have for the game. We have main. We're gonna commit continuous collisions added, physics response now working correctly. Perfect. And then we have this one, the debug lines that are going to be about actually I also have to push the project.Godot in this case because I just added like if I reset, I just added the inputs, so I'm gonna push that, and this is gonna be 37.1.1. 48? No, 47.1 is fine. It's not that big. It's basically Collider debug mesh implemented fully. Ventura implemented fully. Boom. Here we go. Come back to Donut. Yeah, come back to Donut. Okay. So now, the problem was with the colliders all along, with the generation. I can't believe it. Wait, where was it? Where was it? It has, yeah, this one actually. The long name. So at box vertices, we have all of these. And so we have from 0 to 1. And then we times equal cube size. Wait. Wait, what? Box end. P. No, this is fine. This is correct. I think this function is correct. What is not correct, though, is when we expand. We probably have a problem with that. So we check all the little cubes, and by magic, if we remove a cube, then it goes there. That's it. That makes sense. So basically, when the box is full, it's because it's starting with the cube on the at the bottom, and it's trying to expand the box. And then, since all the cubes have been marked as passed through, then it won't go there again because of the can be added. But when I destroy a block, when I destroy a cube, I can't expand the box enough. So it's going to loop again, and it's gonna... This is gonna be true. And this is gonna create a new box from there. But that means the expand box is the problem. And it's a problem. But it's a problem because I actually have no idea. What about expand box Y? I return right there. But this is not the problem. The problem is because of this, max Y. Maybe. Wait. How is that not supposed to be good? Am I supposed to do max Y plus 1? Because... Oh. Oh, right. No, I actually have no idea. Wait. Huh? Yeah, why is it not... Wait. Let me think. Let's say I have one cube. I have a chunk with one cube. Then max Y is gonna stop at 1. And max Y is gonna be the maximum Y. I know, it's crazy. So it's gonna be Y. Y is gonna be the maximum. So it's gonna end at 1. So from 0 to 1. Max box Z. Oh, and since it's like... Wait, no, actually. Yeah, wait, I return that. Then I have the box end. So from 0 to 1 in Y, if the chunk is 1 block tall. From 0 to 1. Then I loop. This is 0, then this is 1. So I get the 2, I get 0, and I get 1. So those are the vertices that I multiply by the cube size. I don't see any problem. That should be where the problem is. I don't see it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I know this is where the problem is, but I don't find it. I'm not finding it. It's a problem in expand box Y for sure. I am sure of that. So if everything can be added, then this is added to the group. And I return max Y. I don't understand why max Y is not the one. Do I have a break somewhere? I don't. So I'm gonna loop until... Oh! It's not stopping I was gonna say because of this, but yeah, this is the only reason it might stop, actually. This is like the only end condition. Other than that, we have like plus equals, and we have the initialization. This is the only condition of the loop for y, for the y index. Oh. Ah. I mean, it's going outside, right? Like C++. Like, let me do replit, or maybe not replit, I don't like it anymore. But like, got bolts. I'm gonna have int main. I'm gonna have e equals 0 for e is less than 2, e plus plus, like this. And then I'm gonna print I. I'm gonna include IOStream. So let's say we have this. Execute the code. Where is the output? Wait, where's the output? Add. No. Oh, there. Execution. 2. So yeah, this is the maximum. This becomes the maximum. So in this case, I mean, I already knew that, but in this case, it should become. So I have no idea. Did it like remove this for some reason? Is it the removal that is wrong? Did it like remove too much? That could be a possibility too. Let me actually look at the game again. So as we can see, there is a big gap. So now I have to find something. Actually, wait a second. Is this the end of the chunk? Yeah, it is the end of the chunk. I just wanted to verify something. Because then there is also this, right? And for some reason, when I have... Even like if I have a hole, it's still happening. So... if I press J to refresh, it's looking like this. And I have like a big hole right there. But I think it's the place. So I have the collider. And yeah, there is a big hole. Is it because of... I have no idea. Pink. Yeah, there is like a gap between the two. Wow. Actually, there are colliders inside. Wait, what? Like we have pink. We have orange something. Wait, we have colliders, don't we? Where's the player is there? No, we don't have a collider there though. I mean, yeah, it's about expanding in any case. Even if I break below, it's gonna try to recreate a box above that is going to fill until it's, you know, at the top. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it is a problem of expand and of the value return at the end. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh! Why index? Is it because of something like this? No, I'm not using this anymore afterwards. Can be added to box. Maybe. Wait, is it? Should I just remove that and try this instead? Is it because I'm trying to optimize things? Let's go with this. So now we start at those coordinates. We have max y while this is less than v++. Then we have z. While this is less, v++. Same for that. Actually, and yeah, and it's less. Then we compute the index. Yeah, maybe that was actually the problem. I don't know. And then we remove. Wait, max y. Yeah, it's the current one in this case. Okay, let's try this. I'm so glad I have those boxes. I thought it would be a lot harder to debug because everything was red before. And I was like, oh, this is not gonna be good. But yeah, I'm glad I got the idea about the random colors. Because I had that for the donut before, and it was working quite well. And I just wanna make my spectator camera a bit slower though. Because right now it's like very fast, especially for like the colliders. What the fuck? Hey, Keita! What do you mean? Hello, hello! How are you doing? Do you wanna see what we have? Gotta go fast. Oh no! Wait, you're not gay. Gay! 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 Keita! Keita. Go. Wait, go? Guta? Goo. You're like Goo from Infinity. Wait, what was it? To Your Eternity. It's like he's cool. It's like Goo. But it's actually Goo. But it's actually Fumetsu no Anatai. Goo. It's this guy. And he can like throw fire and shit. If I write in Japanese, we have like I don't know, Kokyu, Hikokyu, I don't know. But yeah, he's like bah, bah. He's like really cool. I can only throw compiler errors. Oh no. It's scary. Okay, so basically what I have is collisions. Well, except there, okay? That doesn't count. But, wait, it's actually working? Wait, that was it? I can't believe it. It was just me being stupid? I hate myself. It was just me trying to optimize my collisions. Well, I mean, I guess this is like easier than what I thought it was gonna be. Wait, but why is it? This is the same condition. Well, I mean, no, I kind of understand why, really. But, but still, shit. So wait, now this is working, but this is still not working, right? Like right there. Oh, actually, it is. No! I don't want it to work. Not now. Right about there. No, it's not working now! I feel weird about the size of the blocks. Yeah, I'm planning on making the player a bit taller, right? They seem much smaller than they are, but sometimes they're much bigger. What? Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, my player is basically really small. It's basically because my player is like a cube that is very small. So if I add like some eighth to the camera and stuff, it should be a lot better. Right? Because technically they're small, but my player is just like really small too. Nice how nice now we can add creepers and anime women. Women. Technically I already have that, but actually I already have a, you know, a model of like I don't remember the name. A Toho character. I don't actually remember who exactly. But why is it not? Wait, let me go down. I'm gonna try to go always forward in this direction against the chunk. But it doesn't seem to budge. So I'm gonna fly away. Not that away. Oh, I got it. The jump is really high. Yeah, but the player is really small. Yeah, please him. I mean, I'm planning on making the player bigger, and yeah, the speed is like. I mean, I definitely have to improve the player's movement. That's for sure. It sucks, but at least I have my collisions. I just finished my collisions basically, and my physics, because as you can see, if the ground was ice, then it would be accurate. Sadly, the ground is not ice, so this sucks, but it's like working pretty well, like physics-wise. I can collide against multiple, you know, blocks at the same time, and everything is perfect. No, I'm just really glad it's working. Like even, well, even like that. But yeah. Jump really high, player really small, and my collider that's just moving over there. So if I refresh... Oh shit! I wish I hadn't refreshed. So those are my colliders. And when I check them, we can see that they look like this. So they're like pretty optimized, like at the bottom. And like at the surface we have the details. If you're on a sphere and dig inside to the core, does it work like in real life? Or you have some countermeasures for that? Like, I mean, I'm on a donut, so technically you still have the circle, right? The circle. But it works the same as, well, not the same. Oh, Twitch has. Sorry about that. Oh no. I'm so happy. Look at how big they are. Oh, no, I'm here and missed the whole answer. No, I didn't answer. No, don't worry. Time Twitch Turbo. That's fine, don't worry. Yeah, so basically, what I was gonna say is... I mean, I'm on a donut, right? And it's like a circle. So, I mean, right now, I'm not on a sphere, right? So that's not the same. But if I had a sphere planet, I could have a similar distortion that could make it the same way as I have with my donut. Like, if I dig towards the center, it's not becoming smaller, like, visually, right? And I could have the same with a sphere, but I would have to implement it. And what the fuck is that? I don't have collisions there. But yeah, basically, yeah, that's it. I'm taking gravity-wise. I mean, gravity-wise, if it was like a different planet, I could have something similar gravity-wise. I could adapt like the gravity depending on like what planet you are. I can do that. But I mean, it's like difficult to have. I'm actually planning on modifying my whole gravity thing. Like maybe not gravity, but actually yes, gravity. Well, it depends. I'm gonna have two different systems, I think. And yeah, I'm gonna open Paint. I'm gonna show you Paint, and I'm gonna close this. I like it so much, but yeah. Okay, Paint is like a lot right now, but it is fine. So basically, no. So if you're digging to the core, it pulls you towards the core. If you're in the core, you basically can't get out because the gravity there is insane and you can't move anywhere. I mean, I can have whatever I want. I mean, that's the real answer. Like, that just depends on what I want. Like, I can have that, but I can also not have that if I want. So... does it work like... wait, if you're in a sphere and the inside to the core, does it work like in real life? Or you have some countermeasures? Well, I mean, okay. I mean, right now I guess the gravity is constant. I guess that's a real answer. And I think I'm gonna keep this, because I don't really want to modify the gravity on the planet. Oh... yeah, but with the gravity pull you to the core. Yeah, I understand what you mean now. Basically, it's about, like, am I going to get stuck there? Or can I jump the same height as I could on the surface, right? And, I don't know. I don't really want this gravity thing, because it's, like, very easy for players to dig down. Like, just imagine in Minecraft. It's, like, very easy to dig down, but once you're down, how are you going to get up? And, another question is, like, if you want to die, how are you going to die? To, like, respawn, for example, because in Minecraft that's what you might want to do, right? So, like, that's a problem if I modify the gravity. So I don't think I'm gonna make the gravity realistic towards the donut. I think it's gonna be the same on the surface and, like, you know, underground. But when I get, like, further away from the planet, I'm going to make it less and less. I guess that's my answer. Basically, I'm going to clump it to prevent it from being too bad. But if core equal y equals 0, and when you go to y equals -1. Oh, so when I go in the opposite direction. Yeah. I mean, technically you can't go negative, because in the middle there's, like, bedrock, like there's something you're not supposed to be able to break. Finally, we've got to the point. Yeah, brain is melting. Yeah, my apologies. The thing is, let me think for a bit, because technically after I modify the physics, that should be possible. Wait, technically that should be possible if I modify the physics. I don't know. It's not... I mean, technically... if you go to the negatives, then it's going to pull you towards the center again. But whether you can, like, go through 0, like the 0, that equals 0, I'm not sure about that. And basically right now my problem is right now I have my donut and the player is going in the direction. It's basically staying in the referential of the donut. So it's like going this way, right? Like if I go forward, it's like going this way. But the problem with that is, how can I have orbits with that? And the answer is I can't. Or like I can't have actual realistic physics because I am distorting space, but I'm not distorting time. So I can't have like Einstein's relativity, and I can't distort time because of multiplier and that kind of thing. And another thing is, so I can't have that. But then I can have Newton. I can have Newton physics, where my player instead goes forward, and the rotation is modified, I guess. But like, I don't know, I'd make a core equals xyz equals 0. No, that's wrong. xyz equals 0 is wrong. Because x and z are like looping and infinite, right? But yeah, you understand. It's like basically y equals 0. Vector 3 direction equals 0 minus position, normalized, at force. I mean, yeah, basically something like that, right? I want to pull the player towards the middle, towards the center of the disk, of the donut. I'm assuming xyz is the position of the core. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, I get it. And the core is in the middle. Got it, got it. I mean, yeah, that would be it. That's like the idea in my head too. Yeah, I mean, that's currently what it's doing. That's currently what it's doing. This is currently the case. This is already the case. Actually, never mind, it's not. Never mind, it's not. You win. Okay, technically it's not. Never mind. You're right. But yeah, you do have to change that. Because I want the... Basically, let's say you have... let me remove this one. Let's say you have a rocket, or like a plane. You have a plane like this. Right? I'm very good at drawing planes, right? You have a plane. What you want is you want to go forward to then, like, you know, go like this maybe, right? And like go in orbit. Well, not with a plane, but yeah, right? The problem is that if you follow the direction of the torus, then it's not gonna work. And that means you're gonna need a up force. If you want to go up in space, which isn't really what it's supposed to be, right? Because it's like the same for a satellite. For a satellite, if you want to be in orbit, then you need a speed so that you compensate stuff. So like you need a tangential speed that is big enough so that you go like that and you rotate around. But if you know, if I'm keeping the donut referential, then it's just going to loop around by default. Even if I have like no speed at all. Like basically, yeah, that's a problem. And like basically if I keep the referential to the planet and I have gravity on top of that, like this, then I can't have orbit because it's always going to follow the gravity. if I have like this, right? If it stays in the referential of the donut. So I need to have like some crazy computations and changes of referentials between donut and not donut. With my realization, it will work. Not with a donut, but with a sphere. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, even with a donut, you can make it work, but I have to modify the physics for that. And not the physics response, just the way I move the player. And like the entities. As in what I'm adding. Like the velocity I want to add when I try to go forward. I still got no understanding how the gravity works with the donut. I wouldn't be able to build this. I mean, basically it's simple. Well, what I want, because I guess like real gravity with a donut is like really complex, and I don't want that. Like gravity flow. Well, torus, gravity flow. It's like really bad. What is that? I don't know. But it's like really bad. It's like something crazy. I don't know. I have no idea what all of this is. Gravity field. Wait, what is that? Well, I mean, technically I guess that's it. I think that's this one. That's the actual accurate one. But what I want is just to attract towards the center of a disk. So you can basically see it like a 2D gravity. With a circle. I'm just thinking C++ code with real gravity. My mind is breaking. I feel Claude's code over engineering everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want real torus gravity because it's just way too complex. And it wouldn't be good because that would mean the gravity would change depending on where you stand on the donut. And it like wouldn't be good gameplay wise either. So you know, if I was like making a physics engine simulator, like real life, that would be nice. But I'm making a game. That's the difference. And I'm gonna, just in case, I'm gonna do the same with like the other checks. With this one too. I mean, this one should be good. X should be good. I think it was just Y and Z. But yeah, it should be good now. You know what they say, you can simulate everything and it will look good. Or you can make everything stupid easy, but look extremely real. Guess which of those two my stupid ass chooses. Yeah! Yeah. I mean, I want to simulate like real physics too. I mean, that's why like I had so many problems with I don't know actually, but I mean I remade the whole render pipeline and collision like physics of Godot. So I mean, yeah, I'm searching like difficult things a little bit. But yeah, I think it's like important to put barrels. Like in the end, my goal is to make a game. My goal is not to remake a rendering engine right now at least. It's not to remake a physics engine right now, or like an accurate one, complete one. Well, right now it's very accurate actually. It's like very optimized. But I can optimize it even more. I know I can do that. I know I can also... I don't know. But yeah, my goal is to basically tell myself, stop, you have to make a game. Because if I don't, I'm just going to keep going on forever. And that's not the plan. That's not what I want. And that's not what's needed. I think as a game developer, the most important thing to learn is to learn how to tell yourself stop. And when you have to do that. Because, I mean, you know, you should not abandon everything just after you started them, right? Like, you have to try sometimes a little. But you have to, like, when you start a project, you have some unknowns. And when you know, like, when you have the possibility to know those unknowns, you have to know how to stop it when it's necessary. Like, I'm thinking about games, for example. If you make a game and you think it's going to work like crazy, but then you have like your game that's like halfway, you have like some gameplay loop and stuff, and nobody likes it, then you have to tell yourself stop. Instead of like continuing the game until the very end and like spend like 5 years onto it. Or you have to, if you don't stop the game, you have to find what you're doing wrong, and you have to try something else. You have to try something else. I guess that's the real answer. Like, maybe you can update your game to make it good, actually, and a lot better, but you have to try something else. Somewhere I have a full helicopter simulator, just helicopter and air, no game, in C#. And then I realized the same stuff with dot rotate, plus some tilt to the hair when it moves, and no quad onions. And it looks so much better. Why? Why? I mean, yeah, you have to cheat in game dev. A lot. I mean, game dev is all about cheating. Right? Like, same for like rendering. Like, are you going to render all triangles? No, you want to not render some triangles. Like the ones that are behind the player, the ones that the player can't see, that kind of stuff, right? It's like the same for physics. Maybe I'm going to only have like 2 chunks that are going to have colliders at a time, and the other chunks are not going to have any colliders until I get close to them. That kind of stuff, right? All about cheating. Newton is cheating. Like, real gravity and real movement is like with, I mean, I was gonna say with relativity, but actually it's not even necessarily true, because we haven't found out like the link between quantum theory and relativity theory, right? So yeah, everything is just cheating, man. I'm going to write in ASM and render all of the items just to get something realistic. Yeah, good luck. But I mean, it's working pretty well. I'm not clipping inside anything. Can I just spam? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something. And it's not gonna work. Never mind. Let's restart. I have to check collisions. I mean, it's working perfectly. You can look through some blocks inside. Wait. But you can look through some blocks inside. What do you mean? Oh no! What was that? Oh no! Wait, it's not working. Huh? Huh? How did I do that? Huh? Wait. It was this. Like, if I go really fast, maybe? Oh. Wait. Let me have this. Maybe the collider was just not instantiated. That's like a possibility. Like if I go really fast. Wait, let's continue actually. Oh, it's because, yeah, it's the chunk. I mean, it's working well, actually. A bit too well. But in any... I got it. Wait, how can I... Okay, this one is about the physics response, I think. Actually, never mind, because now I have colliders. So maybe it's just that the collider hasn't been spawned in time. Because every time is when I go like really fast. Can I go here? Actually, let's go there. Let's continue around. No. Not enough speed. Ah! Give me speed! Gas, gas, gas! You hit the wall under an angle, like 25, 30. I mean, yeah. But even there, it's like not working, right? Wait, what about this? Like this. Let's try over there. Please, bug for me. It doesn't want to not work. I can't replicate. What about this? I lost my opportunity. Did I? Have I? Okay, now it's like really slow. Oh, actually it's just... yeah. Actually no, it was just spawning some colliders. Maybe the block was somehow out of render cone. Yeah, I think it's because... it's not about the render cone, it's about collisions. Because right now, I know that I'm rendering collisions pretty near the player. Like, I should actually make it like an option. But is it this one? Chunk loader? No. Wait. Do I have a voxel? Voxel collision loader? Okay, I don't have any setting. But yeah, I think this is not a problem of my physics. I think it's basically because right there, I have nothing. Louder. Call louder. Collision. This one. So yeah, right there, my limit is basically something like 2. Is it? Yeah, 2. Max death is 2. So like you render the chunk you are currently in, you render the chunk that is adjacent, and I mean that's basically it. But then also you have some delay because of the multi-threading. Oh, that's why. Wait, no, that's why. It's because the chunk hasn't been generated because I have multi-threading, and my multi-threading is basically doing it so. Well, it's multi-threaded, so it takes time. So it's like not, the collision is not there yet. So when I try to raycast, like do my physics and detect collision, well, it's not there. There's not the collider yet. And when I get in, when it's too late. Off topic, but why can a top-level global variable hold the copy of the original value, like var origin equals origin, but a local copy can't? Huh? Hold a copy of the original value? What do you mean? I don't understand. In GDScript, var original origin. I don't think that's proper syntax, but hold a copy of the original. Oh, in GDScript. Oh, because it's a class member. It's a class. Like in GDScript, this is a class. Like basically. Oh yeah. So you have your functions. It's the same in C++. And when you have a variable in a function, it's basically every time you in C++, it's when you have like the brackets. But in GDScript, it's every time you add space on the left, it's basically creating a new scope. And at the end of the scope, the variables in that scope are going to get destroyed. And for the variables that are there, it's because they are actually inside a class. So in C++, we basically mark this as a class and we put our variables inside. Well, that's a struct, but those variables. And this is the same in GDScript. Those are actually inside the class that doesn't have a name there, but that has for name A. And this class, like the instance of this class, is going to stay until the node is destroyed. Maybe the no. Why so laggy memory leak? Not really. Why GDScript and not C#? Why not? Because I will have to set up C#, and I don't want to. I mean, GDScript is fine to prototype. And if I want to make something more serious, I have C++. So, like if I want performance, I have C++. So yeah, I would say that's it. I do like C#. I mean, that could be a nice middle ground, but I don't want to have too many languages. Oh, so you're a man of... Oh no, what do you mean for like performance? For like C++? Or like C#? But yeah, you asked me about performance, right? C++ is the best. Yeah, I do like C++. I mean, right now I'm mainly making the engine, right? But I do want to split the engine modules from the game modules, you can say. But right now I'm only modifying the engine. So I'm thinking about maybe using... Look at the render. That's perfect. I have the priority. This is good. So basically... By the way, I have a small consultation. What do you mean? And yeah, you asked me about performance, right? And basically, I just moved around a lot, right? And it's like not lagging a lot right now. Wait, what was that? No, this was definitely because of... Yeah, this is not a collision problem. Okay, I just went there before it was generated. And yeah, you asked me about performance. I'm gonna press J, and you're gonna understand. 3, 2, 1, boom. Shit. Here we go. Basically, these are all the colliders I've generated up until the beginning. And this is why I'm lagging. Because every frame, I'm testing collision against all of those colliders. All of them. And it's still fluid right now. It's still fluid. That's what's impressive. Because basically, usually, what you want is you might want to remove some colliders. You know, the ones that are behind. You might want to only test colliders that are close to you. But right now, I'm testing against all colliders. So this is what I'm saying when I say I can optimize it a bit more. A freaking spaceship. Yeah. I'm making the game in pure C++ and Rayleigh, and I need to add an animation to the tanks tracks. Is it 3D, 2D? And by a tank, you mean like the vehicle? And I've got no idea how to make them animated based on the speed of the tank and actual tracks movement. But I've got no idea, but I've got no idea how I can do that properly. 3D, okay. So I mean, I think this is alright. Like, you have your wheels, right? You have this. For a tank, right? And basically, you just have the length of the circle. That is like, if this is a center and this is a radius, then this is 2 pi r, right? And that's it. Basically, you have your velocity. And every time I mean, animating wheels is no problem, but animating tracks. Wait, oh, tracks. Wait a second. Tracks? Oh, I mean, that's kind of the same. Well, okay, never mind. I guess I get it. So tracks is basically kind of the same. It's basically a rectangle with 2 circles. Right. I've never done it, so I'm just guessing. But with collisions, usually you do this. You split a cylinder, not a cylinder, but a capsule. This is called a capsule. This is a capsule shape. And this is the shape of your tracks, right? Yeah. And basically, a capsule is made out of a rectangle and 2 spheres. And now, what can you do? You can compute the length of the rectangle. You can compute what's around. Wait, it usually has 7 plus wheels there. And I need like 200 links or something. Wait, what? Oh, so you mean like inside? Like there? I mean, they should still move the same, right? Let's Google tank tracks. Yeah, maybe I don't know about that a lot. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I need actual real track sim. Oh. With like the those things too. Like because I guess there's like some mechanic thing, right? It's like mechanical a bit. Yeah, okay. So it's like rouage, how do you call that? A cog, right? It's like a cog. But you don't want to simulate the physics, do you? Do you want to like simulate the cog physics? Because well, it's not really cogs, but it's like no, it's not cogs at all. Never mind. Um, what kind of? Yeah. Wait, you want to simulate the cogs? If you want to simulate the cogs, I want them to sag when on the top and move accordingly. Or fake it somehow. Sag. Like the tracks like make them boo. Right, so it looks like that. I mean technically you could just simulate it like with physics, but that would be unstable. So usually you don't want real physics. Oh, I didn't know that about globals. Yeah, it's basically not really globals. It's class members. If you're not simulating with like, because usually with physics you have, your constraints with like collisions, with like gravity, that kind of stuff, with like your rotations maybe, like the force you apply, and then you have how you resolve them, how you resolve collisions by like having multiple, like a loop usually, but that's not very stable. So you can try to like compute the whole system ahead of time. Well, ahead of time. Kind of, instead of like simulating every individual part, then you simulate the whole thing at once. So I mean, technically, if you know what wheels are connected, like if you know that, if you know that this one is turning this way at a certain speed, angular speed, then you know that this one is turning the opposite way at the same angular speed. And like same with this one, right? Like you can basically connect them. So I mean the wheels themselves are not a problem, I think. And I mean I think it's basically the same. Like if you just compute the distance, like I mean in those wheels again, well those wheels, in those tracks, I guess it looks like this, let's say. Then you have, your rectangle. Then you have the part of the sphere. Like I guess you're supposed to go. I guess no, you're supposed to go like there, right? So you have like a line up until there. Then you have this. Then you have well, this. And then you have the sphere again. So you should be able to compute the distance. That was the distance, the whole thing. But I don't even know if it's necessary. Because I don't think you actually have to overcomplexify things that much. Do you? I was thinking, wait. I want fake it. I was thinking of backing the animation in Blender and just playing it. But the tracks can suspend. Like there's a big rock. One wheel of the track will be suspended, wrapping around this rock. That's a real problem. Like the main question, not simulating those wheels. It was about the links that are wrapped around the wheels. Yeah, okay, so this is basically about this. So basically we have this, right? And you're asking like if there's a rock and this one suddenly goes up like this, you want to still have the things be correct. Is that it? In that case, you have to... You need to compute where the line has to end. Or, well, if we have a rock... Well, actually, you have some collision, I guess. Like, if you have like this... Oh. Because is this... Wait, is this also going to be affected by collisions? Like, if you have... Wait. This is not supposed to move, is it? Wait, to follow the wheel? Or be around? Wait, what about if you have... What about if you have this, but you have a rock, let's say there? Is it supposed to go up? It's supposed to move. In this case too. Is it supposed to be like that? Yes. Oh. Oh no, in that case you need physics. I mean, there's no real thing to go around. That's why tracks are so good off-road. Yeah, I mean... Basically in this case, I would decompose your chain, your tracks, you could say, in a lot of small... I don't know about performance and stability though, but that's how physically accurate would be done. You basically split it in like a lot of little segments, right? And right there you have like one segment there that goes like this. I mean, actually I guess I should have maybe green, like blue. So you have a lot of small little points that maybe you can merge together. If like it's at the top, for example, or I don't know. And right there you have a lot of small little points and it can go around because it is like simulated kind of. Or like, I guess instead of like a shape, like a sphere, you could have, can you have like raycast kind of thing? I wouldn't recommend raycast because it's not kept in the acceleration structure. But yeah, I would decompose the chain. I mean, that's for sure, right? Like just for the visuals, you have to decompose the track. Like a chain. Like it's the same, well, it's the same principle as a chain, right? A chain, you don't have like a single straight shape. You have like a small of little things like this that are connected, and you simulate all of those little things. And imagine 50 to 100 links simulated on 40 wheels. That's my brick wall. I mean, you can optimize that, but I mean, maybe, I don't know if you want to simulate collisions too. Maybe I made you want to simulate your own physics, but but yeah, technically you could optimize that with your own physics for sure. But yeah, it might be a bit difficult. Like you can fine-tune the algorithms to your tank. But yeah. And yeah, this is pretty big. Don't worry, I already simulate my own physics. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, in that case, how could you optimize this? I mean, first, the chain is not colliding with itself, right? So you can like put them all in the same layer and ignore them like each other, right? I wouldn't recommend having. Wait, what about the wheels? I don't know about the wheels. I don't know about having real collisions with the wheels. I feel like you can trick it. But then there is also the case where the wheel goes up, right? Maybe you can only enable real collisions when the wheel goes up. For the wheel. You can do that kind of stuff. And the links are wrapped around the wheels and move with their head. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I mean, it should work, but that's going to take some performance. So, like, if you want to gain performance, you can just not do that. And only enable... Well, basically, you have, like, the default wheel position. And you can have, like, you know, not enable collisions in normal circumstances. But when the wheel goes a bit up, maybe you want to enable collisions with the wheel there. To, like, you know, retract and stuff. But yeah, then I guess you have, like, another problem if you were simulating things like that before. And I mean, I think the biggest optimization would be, for example, if you have this, then you know it's a straight line. And in this case, you want to bake. Like, you don't want to keep things separated. You want to dynamically merge them together and break them if needed. I think that's the biggest optimization. I'm doing basically the same with my voxel engine, right? I'm basically merging all my colliders together, and it becomes really fast thanks to that for all my cubes. But when I break blocks on my chunk, then I'm creating new colliders. I'm splitting. Nope. Top part must sag under the gravity. Fuck you. Just kidding. I mean, I don't have anything to tell you, really. Anyway, in fact, yeah, I think you're fucked. Maybe in the head. I mean, if you want to optimize it, then you have to do something somehow. And I mean, even if it must sag, then maybe the sag is like, well, I mean, never mind. I guess you want to keep it animated, kind of. I mean, then you have maybe the things that are there that's not supposed to sag. Well, I mean, except if there are like collisions. But I think the more collisions you can prevent, the better. And also you have multi-threading. If you want to optimize, you can actually multi-thread. Can you? I'm not sure you can actually, but like if you have other things running at the same time. But I don't think you do. You actually have you only have a simulator, right? I don't know. Oh, you know what to do? Only simulate the physics when the player is looking. So like even if you have like a lot of wheels and a lot of chains and stuff, if the player doesn't see it, then it doesn't exist. Like you have some kind of AABB around the parts, like with the that contain like the maximum offset it can potentially be. And if the player is not looking, then it doesn't exist. That's like how you optimize some animations with character animations. But it will break the collisions when you look there fast. Not necessarily. Oh, actually, yeah. Never mind. Because you can't compute the exact position. Like, instantly. No, you're right. Good luck. Oh, War Thunder does physics, I think. Oh, this reminds me of inverse kinematics for tracks. For tracks. Because I'm familiar with inverse kinematics, but for tracks, I've never seen that. But I mean, I guess you're saying for tracks. You know what? If you don't know, there's something incredible. Thanks, you're welcome. There's something incredible called I want to have to make a tank with tracks that are physically accurate. How should I do that in real time? Crazy, I know. So real tracks, what robotics simulators use. Oh, you actually... Every track link is its own rigid body, so that's basically what you have with hinge joints and that kind of stuff, right? Hundreds of constraints. Yeah, expensive. Yeah. So simplified physical track. Only visual. Wait. Oh, you can have that. Can you? Basically, I'm thinking about having the tracks on the GPU. That could work. Can it? I mean, then you have constraints and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I guess you have stuff, non-continuous belt model. I would say it's for the best too. I was basically thinking about something like you have your camera, you have your wheels, and that won't work. Never mind. Well, actually, can you run your physics on the GPU with like a compute shader? Because maybe that might help a lot. But anyways, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna stop here. The only ID is real-time line between wheels, and Raycast 7 points. That's the only ID I have. Real-time line between wheels, and Raycast 7 points. Huh? Huh? I'm thinking about SDFs and stuff, but I think I'm going too far. Let me... It's actually, what time is it? It's like 4 AM. Yeah, sorry, I have to come back to my to my game. Wait, so this is pushed. And what about collisions? I think, yeah, my problem is that I have to generate collisions ahead of time. I mean, that's a really difficult task, so I don't mind if you don't know what to do. Yeah, sorry about that. So I was thinking about having a get max def and set max def. Pretty simple. And the other thing that I was thinking about, that's supposed to be the def. So there. Set max def. That's a such. Here's max def. Well, okay. This is an integer. Okay, and this is it. So we have this that now we can modify as we want. So I'm gonna restart this, and then basically we want to load collisions depending on the velocity of the player, which might be a bit difficult. So that means I need actually, I actually need collisions against the chunks themselves. Or maybe if I just go really fast. Never mind. No, I basically want to generate the colliders for the chunks on demand. But that's a bit, that means I need to know when I'll be in another chunk. Which, I mean, I can do. But that would mean I would have to implement a lot, and I'm not sure I want that right now. So instead, I'm going to reduce the speed, and I'm going to increase the depth. But I'm gonna try with a depth of 3, and because 2 is like pretty rare that I get stuck inside, right? So I want to test with a depth of 3. What was that? Was that lag? Okay, right there. No. What about if I go up, and then go down, down, down? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, why is it crashing now? Can I just go up, up? Oh. It's not liking it. Wait, so this is actually working. Kind of. Like, if I go up. Oh, wait, what? That looks kind of sick, but this is kind of bugged. So let's not look at this for too long. Okay, wait. This is the time. No. Is this good? No, it's not. No. What happens if I press J right now? Okay, I'm not getting inside anymore. So I'm gonna treat this as solved, even though it's not. Yeah, I think it's rare enough. It's rare enough. Now it's just very laggy, but that's fine. And yeah, you were asking me about performance, right? I just want a profile. Let's open Tracy. Really fast because I don't want it to bug. So this is it. And we stop. Okay. Is the stream good? Yeah, it is. Oh. Tracy. Okay, my apologies. I didn't think it would crash right away if I stopped like directly, but it did crash. It did crash, so I just restarted. It should be good for the VOD, just in time. But yeah, sorry about Twitch. And sorry. I didn't see on Kick. We have some people. Hello, Bella Davis. How are you? Can you reply me? Oh, it's a bot. Is it? But hello. Yeah, okay, this is good. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Back. So, let's not open Tracy anymore. That's a good idea. Instead, we're gonna... I had the renderer there. And in the renderer, I can compute the amount of convex shapes that I have. And basically right there, if I loop around like this, like what I was doing before, I guess, I am basically checking every frame, every single physics frame, so that can be multiple times a render frame. I am checking more than 14,000 colliders every frame. And this is kind of smooth still. So that's good. That's pretty good. And if I press J, there, we have Pisa. We have the Tower of Pisa. Anyway. So, let's actually do something. I think I'm just gonna push continuous collisions implemented. Yeah, for this one, it's gonna be simple. Wait, what is that? Ah! Right. I guess I can add this really quickly. Wait, git log 37.1. Let's do voxel 37.2. And that's gonna be... What is it gonna be, huh? Oh, chunk colliders. Now generated correctly. Okay. And then we have the collision loaders. And this is .3 with voxel collision allow that depth, one max depth. Now exposed to GScript. Okay, this is good. And I mean, this is kind of late, so I don't know about finishing tonight. I don't want to finish on something nice. I don't want to improve the game a lot tonight. So I might do one last thing. I might do like the inventory or something like that. To prevent, well, to limit unloaded chunks risk. So one of the things I want to do is I'm gonna open Visual Studio Code and to do, so this is good. Boom. And now this is when the player goes really fast. Sometimes he can go through colliders because they're, well, when changing chunks, because they're not loaded yet. To do, yeah, basically gotta load them on demand when the chunk is gonna be collided. To do with chunks optimizations, well, with chunk/grid optimization, I guess, something like that. Good. Should be fine. maybe. and yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. So I pushed everything, right? Yep. So, what do we actually want to do now? Because we actually finished what we wanted to do. We had physics, we have rendering, we can break blocks, we can place blocks, we can so many things. So I'm just gonna add an inventory. We're actually going to maybe increase the size of the player, maybe improve the physics. I don't know. No, I do want an inventory. My daily script sucks. I don't even have a script folder. Let's have Excel. Aware. Let's have something like inventory, actually. We're gonna split by feature. So what? You wanted to add, so I think camera 8 is needed. I mean, technically you're right. That's like one of the most important things. But I do want something easy to finish. I mean, I think this is gonna be easy, but I feel like I'm gonna forget a few things. I mean, I can try. You know what? I'm gonna try. So this is the spectator camera. This is the player camera attached to the body. And we have the collisions with the player player camera. So this is actually not really used, but we have this player there with like some shape. Don't ask me why. But we have this here. It's like moved, and it's like 55. Well, that's a start. And then we have this synchronized, and we have the camera anchor that's like up, right? At like 2 meters. And the problem is that when I move and slide, I'm generating this around the camera. Oh, right, I'm generating the cube, that's fine. Times 0.5. Right, so basically I have a cube around the camera, which I shouldn't really have. Can I mean, technically... Okay, technically, I can have... World position... Oh, that's world position. Ew. Let's do 4 V in vertices. Can I do like this? V for vendetta. And I plus equal the world. New pos plus equal. Yeah. So maybe I can just do that. And the vertices are just going to be... That should be actually pretty simple. Thanks for the recommendation. So we have minus 0.5, maybe minus 0.5. No, minus 0.5. Wait. That's the position of the camera, right? I'm actually not sure. 8th. No, this is why. Okay, this is why. That's fine. Okay, so in this case, if we need a plus this, then this is 0. Then we have the first square. So the square is gonna be 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, and minus 0, 5, like this. So we have the square at the bottom. Okay, this is actually so simple. And then we have the camera eighth. So something like camera eighth for now. That we should not hard code, but for now that's fine. 2. No, okay, no, never mind, that's fine. So we have this plus 0, 5 maybe. This is actually a lot. But we can try this. Because we are basically like 3 blocks tall right now. That's what it means. Actually, what the fuck? No! Never mind. Wait, so we have all of those vertices. Plus equal is not working. Because it's packed. Is that it? Like, can I do for I in range? Is that size? And I'm gonna do this I. Can I do that? I'm not sure I can. Wait, new pause? Oh, that's not new pause. Wait, what? No, wait, it is new pause. Never mind. Huh? That should be good. Can export the 8th or have a step level. Oh wait, this is good now. Look at this. But we're just really tall. As I just told you, we're like 3 blocks tall. And we have a little problem with like the collider and the camera, it seems like. But yeah, we're pretty tall. I'm gonna reduce the size a little. Let's have this at probably 0, 1. And this is gonna be like 1, 5, 1, 1, 7. And this is gonna be 1, 7. Oh, what's that? Oh no. Huh? Just crashed? What happened? Camera can be a little behind, maybe, FOV? Oh, I can add some FOV indeed. I actually increased it a little, because someone told me that they were a bit sick. But I mean, if you're talking about like fixing this, I should make the collision bigger. I think it's because I should make the collision bigger. Like, look at this, it's like not big at all. Like, I'm on the limit, I shouldn't be on the limit. That's the actual problem. Minus... Oh! Huh? 0, 5, 0, 5. I don't really get it though. I'm supposed to be 1 block long. How is it not good? New pause. Wait, velocity to consume. Yeah, the collision should prevent the camera. That's usually how it's done. Yeah, yeah. It was... What is that? It crashed. I have a crash in my game. I don't like that. Ew. It's not about the rotation. I should display the collider of the player, but if I can go there, then it's like literally that the collider is wrong or something. How can this be wrong? I don't think the order actually matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Minus, minus plus, plus plus, plus minus. I have no idea. Times 0.5. So 1 minus, so we have minus 0.5 to 0.5 times 0.5, so even less. How was it working? I don't even know. What if I just multiply on like have collider xz offset equals 0.5. And I'm just gonna replace this. Boom. And this is gonna become 1. Because why not? Do I use integrals or something at some point? Yeah, it's not doing anything. Even if I increase like the size, that's like crazy. That's like impossible. Am I updating this correctly? Is it the right one? Move and slide? Yeah, it is. Iterations. Vertices. What are the vertices? Wait, 24? I haven't created vectors. That's so stupid. Oh. I swear. That's so stupid. Should be 8, not 24. Okay, and now it should be good. Okay. Yeah, now I'm actually very fast. So I'm gonna reduce the size again to be 0.25, which I was before. It should still be small. Like thin. But, you know, like this, basically, right? And now I don't collide anymore. Yeah. Okay, so that was the problem. Yeah, this is good. And now it's actually a bit better, isn't it? Yeah. I fell inside because I just put the block inside, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the collider was already inside. That's fine. Because I'm tall. Yeah, I'm actually very tall, like compared to Minecraft, I feel like. I should be maybe a bit smaller than that. Can I actually go in under that? I can. Wait, Minecraft size. 8th. No. Player 8th. 1.8 bucks. Player camera 8th. 162. Yeah. And forward 0.05. Oh. Okay, 162. Okay, let's do this. Let's have the same for comparison. 62. Like, because I guess players are gonna be used to 62, so I'm gonna have something similar. And camera 8th. I mean, player 8th I can have. It's like 1.8. It's like a lot. Really big, really tall. And I want to make sure that assert player 8th is higher than camera 8th. Right. Oh, that wouldn't make sense. Okay. And now it actually looks a lot closer to Minecraft, does it? Yeah, it does. I think there's like the FOV that's like, you know, a bit different, of course. But I mean, it looks pretty close, man. We have Minecraft at home. Thanks a lot for that. I mean, you're saving it so much with all your advices, with all your tips, with all your, I don't know. Advices, can you even say that? But this is Minecraft now. Yeah, it is Minecraft. Got some Minecraft. With vehicles soon. They're not Minecraft, really. I'm just sliding on ice. But I mean, technically we could start having like a run. How can you call it? How do you call that again? Wait, wait, that's so stupid. When you run against someone, it's like wait, how do you call that? A race. Oh, right. Yeah, I could actually make a race. We could like have some racists play the game. I can actually start making... Okay, so now I can actually make my house and stuff. I can actually make my house, that's good. So, I mean, I guess maybe one of the next things... But this is so good. Okay, maybe I just want... Yeah, go back. I want the... camera anchor, maybe? Do I? Like, I guess this is the player view. And in the player view, I have the... nothing. Camera anchor. Boom. Get camera 8th. This dot position dot y. Like, I guess it's like relative. Well, but yeah, I'm just gonna have that for now. I don't want like extra matrix computations and stuff. And camera 8th. So yeah, this. I'm gonna do this equals player view that gets camera 8th. And then we have the dots, well, equals, actually player 8th, I don't really have that, it's about the collisions. So I mean, I guess that's fine. This is sick, yeah. Thanks. So, okay, the next things I really want to add. Yeah, let's not think too much about that. So to do, we want an inventory to place the blocks we want. Okay, this is like pretty important. We want... What do I want? Normal player physics, not sliding. But this is gonna be a whole thing, because like jump and that kind of thing is like pretty important. And I'm gonna spend some time on that, but not now, because I want the game to... Well, right now no one is going to play the game except me, and people are going to see the game instead. So I want it to be presentable with like features and stuff. So we have inventory. We have world generation with dungeons. I really want to add dungeons to the game. And I mean, then I guess there's like, well, actually, I really want to add this, but more because it's not necessary. But I just want to make it, man. And yeah, next thing is something actually very important. It's like the saving and loading of chunks. Because we want to save them, right? We want to be able to quit the game and reload the same thing. And maybe main menu with like set the seed and that kind of stuff. Well, maybe not now. Not now. This is really great. And tonight it's already 4:30. My god. I really want like an inventory really quick, because this should be the thing really simple to make. Boom. Git log. Let's have 37.4, and this is gonna be camera 8th increased. No, not, well, not really. Collision, well, player collider size increased. So the camera, well, to be more accurate to a human player. Because technically we could have players, like characters that are not players. Well, characters that are not human. Like we could have a spider or something like that. And play a spider. So we have this. And let me quickly, very quickly, have canvas layer. I don't really like adding multiple canvas layers, but that's fine. I'm gonna have a panel. Actually, it's gonna be a panel container. Okay, this is gonna take some time actually, because I won't be able to display the slots. But let's say that we have panel container. Well, okay, well, this is gonna be a horizontal box, and inside we're gonna have this expand. Like this. And this one is gonna have an image, like a texture, with I can actually have like this, right? I'm gonna ignore the size, or like the ignore, and just keep aspect centered. And the size is gonna be 25. Is it good? Boom. Centered. So now I can have multiple items that I can split a bit more. Wait, how many? Ooh. I think it's... Maybe I should put 9. Wait, 9 or 10? Nine. I guess 9. Because we want to start at the center. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something like that. Let's not expand it. Wait. Something like this. And I guess we can have margins. We're like 50. Well, maybe that's too much. 5. 10? Might be fine. So then I want to change how this looks like because it sucks. Something black, I guess. Maybe not entirely black. Grayish. With some transparency. Maybe. With border width. Do I want a border? Not really. I just want a radius though. With like 20? Something like this maybe? Corner detail doesn't matter. I could expand. Maybe I do want to expand a little. A shadow. Oh, that's free. I like that. I kind of have enough stats, but I don't really think I'm gonna have one. Okay. What about if I move up just a little bit? Position -10. And the margins are going to be 15. Something like this, and now when we start, we have this. What do you think about this? What do you think about this taskbar? It's actually not bad. I don't dislike it. Now I have to implement the selection and stuff, and like put the right blocks, but this is pretty nice. Right? Do I want this to be in C++ though? Or in GDScript because I feel like this is gonna need some architecture. And I don't want to be stuck with GDScript in the long term. I feel like in GDScript it's gonna be a bit ugly. But I don't want to make it in the engine. That's a problem. So maybe I'm gonna have to see how to have a C++ module. But I don't want one. Ah! Oh! Oh! I closed the wrong window. Boom. Not this. Boom. Here we go. Tech with you. Hello, the best. I do want to make it a bit bigger, ideally. Like, I want to be able to scale the UI. But anyways, let's yeah, so the problem if I use the engine is that it's going to be long to compile. And maybe I want to make that a bit faster. So Godot C++ modules. Extending the engine. GD extension as a separate shared library. High minor overhead via binding layer. Drop in files, and engine rebuild needed. Wait, this is crazy, isn't it? Oh no, never. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Gameplay systems, reusable plugins. I mean, I do want gameplay. But at the same time, what I have is, you know, is it truly engine? Everything I have, not really. So, GD extension. Am I going to run into any problem with this? Oh no. Anyway. Built on top of the C GD extension API. Okay. Allows the extension of Godot to nearly the same level as statically linked C++ modules. Well, yeah, okay. A GD4 executable. Well, I mean, I basically have everything right. And a copy of this. Copy of this. Oh no. Wait, 4.5? Wait. The master branch is in beta. 4.5? I mean 4.7. Huh? Maybe I don't want to... Maybe I don't want to use Godot CPP. Maybe engine is fine. Maybe I'm gonna stay with the engine. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that, for sure. And I'm just gonna make this a bit bigger. So... Boom. Wait, is it just select? Okay, instead of having a minimum size, can I change that? Boom. And instead I have... Boom. With like the texture being expand. There's no expand though, right? Or like scale. Oh, there's scale. Yeah, but it's like nothing. Oh, but it's gonna scale with this though. Oh. Oh. So... Oh, I can technically have this. And now it's gonna scale. So if I remove this... Wait, that sucks. Let me do with Ace, actually. Wait, that sucks even more. Yeah, I guess this one is fine. So you have all of this. What? Let me remove this. Or like remove. More like instead it's gonna be flat. Maybe it's gonna be a bit weightish. It's not gonna skew. We're gonna have some radius. Maybe not that much. This is gonna be in the center too, with some margin. So like this is gonna be maybe 2, 2, 2, 2, like nothing much, but still a little something. And now when I don't expand, I have the box there, which is nice. Maybe. How can I have a mask? Why doesn't it like clip contents? I guess this only works for containers. Oh, this one. Clip only. Clip plus row. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, that was the margin container. Wait, let me try this again, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Oh wait, it actually works. Look at this. It actually works. So maybe we can technically have something like that. So then I can have... Wait. My god. This is gonna... Not... It's not the base optimization-wise. But well... But well... Huh? Ancestor panel container clips its children, so this node will not be able... Hey, here we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay. What if I make this a bit bigger now? like 900. I do want 9 core points. That's gonna be maybe there. With a minus this. Like minus 5. Now we can move that there. We can do this, and now this is good. Well, not exactly actually. Size is gonna be 0. So now this minus 15. It's maybe a bit too big. 800. But the size in Y is gonna be doubled. Maybe not double. Well, actually, it's not gonna. Like this, maybe? Wait. I'm not sure about that. About all of that. Okay, maybe something like this. Then you have copy. What if instead horizontal alignments like this? This is gonna be expand. Boo. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this scales too, right? Oh, right. So if I have something a bit, like if I reduce the size there to 200, it's actually gonna be fine because it's just gonna scale back. Well, I actually just can't modify it. So yeah, this is good. Look at this. That looks good. Look at this. I like it. It's like pretty simple, right? I might not be the best at making UI, but now it actually feels like some game. Oh my god, it actually feels like some game. And like a minimap at the top, maybe. That would be sick, but that would be a bit complicated. This is good. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. Do I just want to add some placeholders for now? And like have a weapon or something? How can I have a weapon? I guess it would be not a gizmo. How do you call those things again? A billboard? Or UI element? I mean, technically a UI element could work. Like, let's say I have my camera. I'm gonna have a mesh instance. That's gonna be like a cube. Like here. And where is it gonna be? Oh, it's there. So transform. Do I have the transform somewhere? Wait, I don't. Not really. Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait, the camera is there? Why is the camera there? Because huh? Oh. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. Right, I have to make a prefab. Okay, so let's say we have all of this. We're gonna move this one around there. Maybe. Wait, no, I moved the camera. This is gonna suck. Can I display what the camera is gonna see? This is pretty big. I guess usually I also want to rotate it. I don't know how though, but let's try something. That looks so wrong. Because of the rotation, maybe. Kind of. Partially. Actually, this is alright. I could have better, but this is actually my arm. It actually looks like my arm. Let's just change. Let's remove shadows. Up. And material override. This. Maybe I'm just gonna put... Can I put a texture? Yeah, I can. I'm just gonna put some dirt or something. Grass 2. Okay. It still has some shadows though. Wait, I'm not... Huh? What was that? Huh? Where's the donut? Huh? Cannot convert complex formats. Oh no. Just because I added this? What is wrong? First texture sRGB. Let's not have this. Let's maybe have... You added pickups already? No, not yet. I faked it. I'm just putting some placeholders to see how it's gonna look like. But that gives me some stuff. I think I just broke my game. I don't know how. I have no idea how. Oh, it changed. Originally it was RGB A8, but now when after assigning it, it changed for some reason. Look at this. I don't know why. So what I want is RGB 8, I suppose. Or RGB A8, something like that. Yeah, A8 is the best. RGB A8. How can I change it? I can't change it? What the? Go to change texture format. Resource? No. Modify its import settings in the editor. 2 seconds. Boom. Okay. I'm back. So... Reimport? Oh, import there. Right. Right. Compress. I mean, technically it's fine if I compress. Like, it could be better, but channel pack. sRGB friendly or optimized. Let's have lossless. Roughness, and it's basically disabled. RGBA. Compressed to nothing. So now this is RGBA. Okay, good. So wait. Lossless. Wait, kilobytes? Right. It's because I don't need the... Huh? Oh, huh? Oh, PNG, right. Okay. Lossless, reimport. Everything is fine. Okay, so now we should be able to play again. Yeah, basically I tried assigning my textures to my cube, but since then it just doesn't work. That's so crazy. Data for slice next 2. Map to layer 2, differs in size. I mean, yeah. I don't know why though. How is it possible, really? That's crazy. Optimized. No. Can I just remove... Like if I go there... Can I remove those? Or did it change? It did change. Did it? I have no idea. Map generate. No, I don't want any maps. Oh, that's why. What is that? Yeah, no mip maps. That's why. Oh, okay. And now it's good. Okay, good. That's crazy that it just updated things directly. How do you find my UI, by the way? Should I? Wait, I just realized, but is it gonna... I press J, and I press 1, I go there. Is my player somewhere here? No, it's not, right? It's not drawing it. Okay. It's pretty wood-like. Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be dirt, actually. But, But yeah, basically I was thinking about having my items like that. Kind of, for now. And I guess I do want to make collectibles, like pickups. I mean, like when I break a block, proof pickup. I don't have the sneak too. I was just trying to sneak right now. And I was like, oh no, I don't have a sneak. As the physics look kind of, well, feel kind of weird. What am I even doing? So, I mean, I think for tonight, it's like 5 AM really. I have to sleep because I'm just procrastinating at that point. I have to think more about what to do, really. Because I kind of have an idea, but at the same time, there is... Yeah, okay, never mind. I was looking at Godot CPP, but it doesn't have the latest versions, right? There is like some delay. So I'm just gonna use the engine, I think, even for my gameplay. And that means I need a way to... I need an architecture for like the items, for like everything, really. So an architecture with different modules. We might move what we already have. So we need all of this, and then we have entities. So like enemies, etc. And then maybe normal player physics. But yeah, with health and stuff. I mean, now it should go very fast, or maybe not very fast, because we still have a few problems, right? Well, saving and loading chunks, that might take a lot of my computer. I might have to remove a few files, because I don't have enough space. But let's do all of that. And today's is gonna be kind of hard. We also have the AI is like a big chunk, right? Like it's basically pathfinding, and we have to re-implement our own for it to be great. It's voxels, so it shouldn't be that bad. Just greed, just a greed. Well, for now, well, yeah. Entities, huh? I don't want to do too many complicated things right now, because I want a sense of progression. I want an inventory, I want to be able to break blocks and have pickups / drops. So I guess that's a kind of entity in the first place. That's some kind of entity. Okay. Maybe health. Because issues are out of the way. Yeah, completely. I still have one with like the distortion that is not accurate, but it's like not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm still a bit afraid of entities and that kind of stuff, because basically with entities, I'm gonna have to implement. Entities are actually going to be a big problem, but I'm actually going to have to implement my own skeletal animations. Because basically animations, like 3D animations, are executed normally on the GPU in a shader. But since I have my own render pipeline, well, I need to do that myself. I mean, I already did that, so... Like, I did it actually 2 times, on 2 different occasions. So I have some experience. But it's still going to be tricky. Tricky. Well, it's like a big tree. With quaternions. And I might want a model or something. I guess that's the same for the player, kind of. Maybe skeletal animations is not going to be here for now. And yeah, the world generation I think matters a lot. Because what do I want first? If I want to give an experience to the player, I have different ways to do that. I have to learn about game design. To study. I have to study about survival games. About creative, like sandbox games. So basically, the question is, why would someone play the game? To have fun with funny math. But that would require vehicles, etc. Which is... I mean, if I continue this way, then... I mean, it's gonna be more physics and stuff. So I don't really want to do that right now. Then there is, like, build things. Well, build pretty things. So we need... requires inventory. Plus lots of blocks, right? We might have to have a challenge. So like requires survival gameplay. Equals health, well, inventory, health, enemies, etc. Right? So that's a lot. I mean, the easiest thing I think would be to make things pretty. Like, just add good-looking things. Because it should be, like, simple to generate some blocks. Yeah, trees. I need trees and that kind of stuff, maybe. I mean, I did my ambient occlusion. I do have to finish my ambient occlusion. And I need a sky. I need a sky because someone told me about it. Because if I have a sky, it's like better against like dizziness. Like how do you call that? I don't know. But yeah. To walk around the giant donut. Yeah, you could say that. But I mean, I guess that's already the case, right? I mean, I guess even without any shadows and stuff, it's like not that bad, I feel like. But I do need a sky. I do need some shadows. I do need some terrain, some biomes. And for the trees, for the vegetation, I really have to think about that because I really don't want something like Minecraft. I don't want static blocks for trees. I want something that evolves. Maybe skeletal animations. Maybe I need some skeletal animations for my trees. I mean, that could be fine. Or like a spline. Oh, a spline would be nice, actually. A spline. That could be some... yeah. Not bad, it only blinds you a bit to where things are. Blinds you? Yeah, well. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Because it's a bit hard to see. I agree with you. If I want no shadow mode, I would give each green block a different, a light different color for navigation. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to implement ambient occlusion. Yeah, maybe that's gonna be next on the list. That's like the last engine feature I want to make right now. So... ambient occlusion. I do want my inventory and pickups though, but I already started the ambient occlusion. So yeah. And trees. If I have a spline, it shouldn't be that bad. Did it. Do I want cubes for my trees? I mean, maybe I still want to place them. Yeah, I want cubes. Do I want physics for my trees? Let me check Minecraft mods to enhance world. Terra leaves, yeah. Visuals. Not visuals, but to add things to the forest. To make forests look amazing. With incredible biomes. Oh, hey, Jetherg, yo! Wait, what? Oh, Geisha. Well, after a lot of lines of code, the simulation is still garbage. Oh well, guess I gotta just live on it. Yeah, sometimes I guess we have to. I know almost every MC mod. What are you looking for? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, Twitch is telling me that I only have one viewer. Why do we have like 2 people talking in the chat right now? But I'm basically looking for a mod that adds vegetation, for example, and that kind of thing. Vegetation, like basically decoration, like things that look good. Nature decoration mod. I want an example, but maybe I won't be able to find one good that I will like, because it feels like pretty basic. Like everything is pretty basic. New blocks are rehashed biomes with existing blocks. Whatever. Like, I guess maybe, like, for example, this is a good example with, like, the, how do you call that? The lily pads, right? Lily pads. Basically, I want examples of things that would look great in my world, that are, like, that fit with the nature. Maybe I do need some water, actually. Foliage. Oh, foliage, that's a good word. I like that. And that foliage you want to add would look very pretty, but also be extremely hard. Yeah. By the way, I've heard that because of extreme heat in Japan, men started wearing shorts, and women started saying that hairy legs is harassment or something. Just a new I heard from like 3 sources, but I have to ask the most reliable one. Is that true? I mean, you're asking about someone that stays at home and, you know, but when I've been on... How to say it? I mean, last time, well, I mean, I don't wear shorts, but well, biomes aplenty from a biomes and Terradis. Yeah, biomes aplenty. Yeah, biomes aplenty is a good example. It still feels pretty. I guess I don't like the Minecraft style. I think it's about Minecraft. What about Evoland? Not Evoland, there's Cube World and there's... yeah, that sucks. How is it called? Not Pal World. Hytale, Hytale. Okay, the generation is good, but the blocks themselves suck. Yeah, that sucks. Basically I had a reference. Let me show you before I start. I guess I'm gonna take reference on that. So, references, perfect. Wait, that's just for the generation though, is it? Oh yeah, this is it. Wait. No, that's not it. No, this one is... No, never mind. Forget about that. More generation, collisions, devlog, brainstorm. Do I have some references? No. Opti. Yeah, it's rendering, maybe. No, it's not there. Like tricks. Voxel game. Okay, I mean... Actually, that's a nice reference. Like some kind of plants like mushrooms, like I don't know. Like some bloom. I guess I want some bloom in my game. And I guess there's Planet Smith. But I don't think that's gonna be... That's really going to be what I want. Because this sucks too, right? Yeah, the visuals suck. I saw a voxel game, this is not good, but I saw a voxel game that was incredible. Where was that? Oh, it's Planet Smith. Characters, visuals. I think this... Okay, this one. The problem is that voxels have a very different size. But this is really good. Hopefully it's not too pixelated. Wait, let me SSH into my server to check my mods. Can also check Valheim's style. Wait, what? You need shaders for pretty anything though. I mean, I guess you do need shaders, but I do want the world to not feel... Basically, I want the surface not to be flat like Minecraft. I want plants, I want some volume. I don't even want it to look like a voxel world, actually. I think. Oh, it is. Wait. What are those models, really? But it doesn't feel... It doesn't look... I don't... Bare Bones is a texture pack they use in trailers. Maybe check it out. I mean, basically, I'm gonna show you what I want for my grass. Minecraft. Yeah, it's like pretty... No. Wait. No. I don't want something flat. Oh, in that case, yeah, Valheim is really good, in my opinion. It has softening terrain. Softening terrain. Oh, yeah, you mean like... yeah, I mean, this is... I actually like the fog. I think it's like some stylized fog. Maybe with the color that changes in the distance a bit or something. I mean, it does look great. Okay, this is... This is actually... Wait, I just realized that can be... I can have like yellow things like this. Just copying the screenshots. And Valheim style. But okay. And yeah, basically like Godot, grass, tune. Like this. This is pretty simple. But I was thinking of having some grass like this maybe. So not flat at all like Minecraft. And wait. like this, right? So I don't know if you can see it well with the compression, but basically, like very different, right? Especially if you have like a lot of grass. Maybe I can make a farming simulator at first. I just realized. Like I can make a farming simulator with like some grass and stuff, and you can make a garden. That's a good idea. Like people want to fish too, right? So garden simulator. You grow your plants. Very good. You look good. Life is good. Maybe that's it. Because it's very easy, right? And yeah. That type of grass possible for a voxel game like this? Anything is possible with me. No, I mean, technically, yeah, I mean, it's not... I mean, it's basically not that... I mean, what's difficult is, basically grass is like very cheap because it's just 2D planes. Like this grass. But the problem is the GPU. It's gonna depend on what I can optimize on the GPU, probably. And like generating it is not a problem. Because it's like I'm generating quads. So it's like random quads in like random directions. That's simple. But maybe I can cheat. Maybe I can make it on the... I was gonna say on the GPU. I could be able... Wait, I can't create the grass on the GPU. Because... I'm already generating my vertices on the GPU. So then I can generate the vertices for my grass on the GPU. But yeah, basically my GPU is gonna have a lot of work. And right now it already has a lot. Because I'm not optimizing well. Because I don't have any occlusion cutting and LOD and that kind of stuff. So gotta see. But I mean, we can at least try. And I mean, for the grass, it should be like very possible to have like some simple LOD and like change the how fluffy it is, depending on how close you are, right? Of course, I won't be able to like generate grass like that on like all the donut all the time, right? That would be a bit too much. But yeah, with like LOD and that kind of stuff, then probably. Anyway, that's it for tonight. And I also want water, actually. And I have to think about how to have a garden simulator, maybe. Yeah, do I want food in my game? I actually have to think about the whole survival aspect. Wait. Survival game design. Core survival loop, context and threat, safety anchors, preparation and risk, scarcity, friction, score loop explained, play a variety of survival games, techno, define your design goal, brainstorm, create a feature list, prototype. I mean, yeah. Defining survival, the loop, general crossovers, in the past, role-playing as a gacha, Okay, so game. Identify pressure, create anchor, choose objectives, prepare, evaluate risk, exchange, gain rewards, suffer consequence. And then you continue. That's a pretty nice thing. Like, those game designers can provide like some incredible things on YouTube, but they always have the lowest amount of subscribers. General viewing, no threads. Yeah, basically that's it. I think this is a pretty incredible graph. Maybe good night, and also damage and taking damage when falling should be simple. Yeah. No time pressure, it's an RPG. No resources, it's an action game. No goals, it's a sandbox game. Yep. No risk, it's an incremental game. So basically I would go with an incremental game if I have like plants and stuff. Like if I go the garden simulator way. No scarcity, it's a hard shooter game. Okay. No large consequence, it's an arcade game. Is it? I guess. No threat, it's a life simulator game. Life simulator. Exploration is a tower defense game. What is that? I'm not sure I agree with all of that. But okay. Like trees, PvP, VE, Nessus, NPC automation, base raids. Why threats matter. Resource management. Limited inventory, time as a resource. Yeah. Versatile material. I mean, this is pretty nice. Thank you, you. Wait, that's the same guy. Harvesting, crafting, and combat systems. I think I want a bunch of different genres. And I want to study them. And identify what they need. And I'm gonna try something simple like, you know, growing plants and maybe having like some rewards, like some basic rewards for growing different plants. Maybe you might be able to mesh them together to produce a new species. Because I do want different... I do want to start with something very simple with my game that will look very nice and that would have some base gameplay. And I feel like if I have plants, then if I can make a good loop, a good game loop with like gardening and like plants and like this, basically it's gonna be food. And you know, that's the kind of thing that is like always there in like survival games. So I feel like so yeah, I do want some incremental farmer game, I guess. So incremental farming game, where the player grows plants, can merge some of their properties together, maybe, or like the selection slash selection. Well, evolution, that kind of thing. You can unlock new plants. Maybe plants provide different effects depending on their properties. So we can have more society. More. How do you write this? Like this? Society. Yeah. So basically more food given. You can have more, maybe more speed, I don't know. That feels a bit cheap though. We can have magic, maybe. More magic. Magic cures. MPs. Magic points. We can have something that well, gives more food. We can have something that removes less food, or like maybe plus temporary health bonus, or like regeneration. And yeah, we can have a few nice things like that. And I do want to have a nice looking world. So you have seeds. What do you have else? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this is nice. Water. Anyways, I'm gonna stop here. It's like 6 almost. So yeah, I need to stop at I need to stop at one point. I'm seeing someone that's making a roguelike deck builder on Twitch, and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I stopped. I'm so glad I stopped making my roguelike deck builder. Hello, Zolak. Oh! I was gonna go. It's like almost 6 AM, bro. But yeah, it's nice seeing you. It's been a while. Or like on Twitch, at least. Because on Discord, I mean, even on Discord, we haven't really talked like in such a long time. Or do you want to see my game before I stop? Pardon, français, ok. Tu veux voir mon jeu? Ça fait super longtemps, mec. T'es prêt? C'est mieux comme ça, oui. Je peux pas parler français pour longtemps après. Vas-y, ok. Are you ready? Boo. I know, that's crazy. What is this game, huh? There are cubes, huh? What is that? Oh. There's an ad. Wait, is it over now? You know what? I'm just gonna remove collisions in the meantime. Debug lines. Draw. I guess I just have to not press J. Like do this. C'est bon? Okay, good. Okay, so... Wait, what is that? Huh? Wait. Wait a second. I swear this is good. This is fine. Okay. Oh la la, look at this. What is that, huh? This is like a famous game. Wow. We have blocks we can destroy. Wow. Right? I even have collisions. Optimized. What do you think? Don't look too much at my cube at the bottom right. Regarde pas trop. What do you think? Hytale V2. But you know what? It's actually a bit different. Because, you know, like Hytale or Minecraft, they're flat, right? My game is not flat. And it's not a sphere. It's actually a donut. It's actually a donut. Like if you build like a tower like that, and you go this way, for example, like this, very fast. We're gonna loop around, and wait, let me this way, and you can see that I have my tower there. And I can also... Okay, physics are really bad right now. But as you can see, it's a donut. And if I... Shit, no! Okay, I have to... I have to slow down. Okay, let's slow down. Okay, before it was really simple because I didn't have any gravity. Now it's like very complex because I don't have a sneak. I mean, I could remove the gravity if I want, but let's say I build a bridge like that. Right? Like it's flat, right? But like if you look in the distance, then it's actually curving. Well, I guess I don't have a very long bridge right now, but yeah. And you know something crazy is like it's a donut, okay? It's a donut. And the crazy thing is that with a donut, if you have cubes at the surface, it's supposed to get smaller, right? As you go down, right? Do you agree? Because let's say like you have a cube there, then logically it goes like smaller and smaller, right? It becomes smaller and smaller. So that's like a big problem. But as you can see, I can go as high as I want. And I don't have this problem, I still have cubes. Right, this is like a cube. And I can go down. And I can actually even... Like I have different biomes, as you can see. Like grass biomes, snow biomes. They're not, you know, really necessarily good. Let's go there. Ah! Let's go... Okay. And yeah, I have, for example, those kind of caves. It's lagging a bit because of collisions, probably. But it's not super... Okay, this is actually... Yeah, collisions... Ah! I generated too many collisions because I looped around. Oh, that's why. You know what, I'm just gonna restart for now. I have to optimize this side. But yeah, I can just basically dig down as much as I want. And it's still cubes. I still have cubes even though it's a donut. And I can still loop around. Like if I dig this way, I'm gonna end up on the other side. And same if I loop this way, but this is gonna be a very long path because it's gonna be like the... You know, the long donut. And I can dig down. And we have cubes. And this is the limit. This is the bedrock. Because on the other side, if I press G, I can actually enter spectator mode, and on the other side, I just have the other side of my donut, like literally. Like literally, this is like literally the other side of my donut. And like basically right now I'm pressing down and I go up. So I'm gonna press up and I'm gonna go the right way again. And as you can see, I can like optimize a lot of things because I'm showing faces that I shouldn't show. So that can be optimized a lot. And basically what I did is I have my custom renderer. I have my custom render pipeline. I have my custom physics, my custom collisions. Like this is custom. This is custom and this is optimized for voxel worlds. So if you actually look at, well actually no, I'm not printing it, but anyways, believe me if I say that I'm every frame right now, I'm testing the collision between the player and like maybe 10,000 convex polygons without any optimization other than, you know, like the literal perfect collision that is like continuous. So I have no chance of getting on the other side. Like I literally can't go on the other side. It's like mathematically impossible. Because, you know, in like some games you have like some clipping, right? You can go through worlds and stuff. No, you can't. You can't. And what else? And yeah, the goal is to have some nice little game. Some nice little survival game, I guess. Okay, this was because basically right now, if I put a cube on myself, I go in, right? So I just have to end up this case. That's why I went in. But other than that, I can't go inside. And yeah. I mean, I want to implement some multiplayer at some point. So if you want to have some fun on the game together at some point, then please be my guest. And yeah. T'as envie qu'on joue ensemble à un moment? Comme j'ai envie de faire du multijoueur. Fais-toi place. And also I can put blocks on the other side of the world. Like maybe you can't see it because it's so small and it's like pixels on your screen, but I'm basically putting a lot of blocks right there on the other side of the planet. And if I move really fast around, as you can see, I have my blocks there that I just added from the other side of the world, right? My brain is on fire with this explanation. Would you play the game? I do have to unload colliders because it's starting to lag. Why not? Yay! Nice. I really have to make like a Steam page or something. And I guess that's gonna be on my priorities because it's a bit of how can you say it? It's a bit embarrassing to see performance issues. So basically unloads colliders that are far away. That's gonna be, this is pretty simple. Comprendre l'anglais plus l'explication technique, c'est quelque chose à me dire. Désolé. Mais oui, en gros, t'as French quickly. En gros, t'as quelques biomes. C'est un monde de donuts. Si tu pars dans une direction, tu vas réatterrir de l'autre côté. N'est-ce pas? Si tu creuses, t'as des cubes, c'est que des cubes. Même si techniquement, mathématiquement, c'est censé être impossible. C'est quand même le cas. Parce que pourquoi pas. Parce que je peux le faire. Et ok, un peu problème d'optimisation maintenant parce que je teste en une frame, like chaque frame, je teste la collision du joueur contre 20 000 colliders. Donc ça va laguer parce que j'ai aucune optimisation maintenant. Mais le rendu est fait par moi-même. C'est ma propre render pipeline. Les collisions sont faites par moi-même. C'est mon propre code. Mon code qui est en C++. Littéralement ici. Non, pas ici. Physics server, there. C'est littéralement le code qui est lancé pour tester la collision entre deux formes convexes. Et ouais, les collisions, c'est des collisions continues. Du coup, il n'y a aucune chance que tu passes à travers. Parce qu'avec certains jeux, si tu vas super vite, tu peux traverser des murs. Maintenant, tu peux pas. Yes, yes, I eat the donut. Et ouais, voilà. Et le but, c'est de faire un jeu survival. Un peu à la Minecraft, un peu sandbox. Un peu différent quand même, sur pas mal de points. J'ai envie d'avoir des véhicules. J'ai envie d'explorer l'espace avec des vaisseaux spatiaux. J'ai envie d'avoir des voitures. Ce genre de choses. Et j'ai envie d'avoir du multijoueur. Et d'avoir des petits mini-jeux auxquels on peut jouer ensemble. Des événements un peu comme on avait sur Minecraft et tout. Et du coup, bah, j'espère que bah, tu viendras jouer avec moi sur ce jeu quand il sera un peu plus développé. Et voilà. Parce que ça fait combien de temps que j'ai... How many time has it been since I started this game? It's been less than 2 months. It's been 1 month. It's been 1 month and I've made my own render pipeline, my own collision system, my own donut voxel game. Well, voxel, right? And good things. J'ai pas trop mal compris. Quand même, mon niveau en anglais est pas si mal. Yes. Hi, hi, hi. Kitty, hello. That's a shame. I was gonna go. But, I mean, I finished collisions. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I finished collisions. Well, okay, it's a bit laggy right now. Because I have too many colliders. Like, let me actually show how many convex shapes I am testing against. Hey, yeah, look at this. I can basically go in and I have like no problem. Well, the only problem right now is that I'm sliding. Like my player is on ice basically all the time. But yeah. And no problem. I collide, this is fine. I can place blocks, this is well fine, except when it's on myself. And yeah, this is really good. And right now, I'm testing against 2000 colliders. Just like that. So I can optimize this a lot. I can optimize collisions a lot. And if I continue this way, now I have 6,000 colliders and it's still fluid, right? I still have my 30 FPS because I think it's like limited. Like I have FPS, like max, what was it? I don't know. Oh, blah. Drink. I don't have water. Run 30. Yeah, 30. So that's good, right? And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have a drink. I mean, do you wanna say anything? Basically, the goal this weekend is to actually start the game finally, because right now it's been like engine development again and again. So yeah, no, no. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's like 6 a.m. now. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna do a lot, hopefully, this weekend. I'm gonna have, well, optimize just the collisions. I guess that's the only engine things that I really wanna do. And other than that, there is inventory and pickups with drops, right? Maybe a bit of world generation. Maybe saving and loading. Okay, this is actually engine. Maybe I don't want to do that right now. The entities. Do I want entities right now? You know what? I'm gonna do that first, and I'm gonna see afterwards. I wanted to make some plans. I wanted to make the world look less generic, right? Because it looks really flat. Maybe I want to add some ambient occlusion. Okay, maybe that's gonna be the last weekend where I do some engine things, actually. But anyways, was fun. And I don't even see my... Wait. What? Ah, there. My stream, okay. 7 hours, that's fine. But yeah, I'm just gonna raid and we're gonna call it, well, a night, I suppose, not a day. Mm, who is that gonna be, huh? Maybe this guy? Maybe not. Oh, GMTK. Oh, GMTK. No. Oh, there's Cricket, actually. I haven't raided him, like, for a while. So let's raid him. And yeah, all of that to be continued during the weekend and stuff. And we might focus on some gardening activities first, because I want to improve the surface a lot, and I want some gameplay, right? And if we have some gardening and some nice plant-oriented gameplay, then that means we have food and we have a resource to actually start the game. And we actually have like some collectibles. Because I think like if you have like a sandbox survival game, like, you know, like a very big world like Minecraft, then you need, you know, things to collect. You need like something to do. So I might have dungeons, but you know, like if I just have enemies and dungeons, then it feels like a bit not necessarily original. And it's gonna need some work, and I'm still gonna need like some collectibles. Like, how am I going to prepare for a dungeon, right? Because in survival games, you want to prepare, you want to survive. So that would just be an RPG at that point. And I'm off. See you later. See you later. And bye bye, kitty dimples, and goodbye, everyone. See you next time. Boo.